so I can follow you. And you, such a fearless soul, decide me by truth.
Rehan got the clap emote as well now. Rehan, Proxycon, Roach Bait, and we got Tony G on YouTube. I appreciate that, Tony G. They were some not bad shots of them getting them helicopter pilots. Helicopter pilots are always hanging out waiting to get shot. Always. Shit, I need to charge this. Let me go and get my fucking charger actually. Hang on, chat, and then we'll probably play some Battlefield. Fuck. Cat is zooming. Okay. Please tell me why. Right, hang on. Okay, chat. Hang on a second. Let me get my shit. Please tell me. Okay. Big ups, chat. Oh, yes. Please tell me why. Does that feel right? Yeah, it looks about right. It looks about right. Please tell me why. Oh no! You're lucky. You're lucky I streamed today. I was gonna sleep. You're lucky I streamed. Skate, we ain't played Skate in a few days. Tells you about the longevity of that fucking game. Cola Bear, how you doing? I don't know if there's any DSP shit I should watch. Seru, big ups. I see Seru. Who wants to see the nice cut my gym friends got me for Christmas when I was working there? They knew me so well. They knew me so well. I feel like this would be a good cut for Riohan in your office, in whatever you know, executive office of the part where you work is. I feel like this would be good for you. I feel like when they come into Riohan's office and he has this on the desk, and then they have to give him an excuse, and he just goes and just stares at them with like dead eyes, like. I think this would go good for you. I think this would work wonders for you. I think they're just kidding, go fuck yourself, and they're like, oh my god. I feel like that would go down a treat. By the way, Waldy B, how you doing? Yes, I know, that was, listen, I'm not good at that many things, but I am good at sniping. I would say I'm not good at that many things, but I'm good at sniping. I would say I'm not bad at sniping, bruv. Ugh. Just read a story. Is it a good story? I feel like the way you said that, it's not a good story. Really? Good. Ban them all. Ban them all. Ban them all. I fucking hope so. They should ban them all, bruv. Wait, let me just... hang on a sec. I hope they fucking ban them all, mate. This is why can't we have nice things? Yeah, I know. This is why we can't. You are correct. It's why you're getting ripped by an SMG and killed instantly, and you're like, what the fuck? And you would have thought it was PC players more, wouldn't you? I mean, do you know what? It don't surprise me. I think there's probably equal number of cheaters on PC and console, if I'm honest. I feel like there's equal number of cheaters on PC and console. Console at this stage probably just easier to detect. Probably. TV went weird for a sec there. I feel like they're probably just easier to detect doing it, the little scumbags, aren't they? Oh, they have the secure boot thing. Alright, okay. Ban them all. Ban them all. Literally ban them all. Oh, where's Hardcore Conquest? Oh, no XP. What? Why is there no XP? No win bonus, no score, no accolades, no nothing. What? They've been fucking with that? But I've literally played custom servers where you get full XP. A 1000% damage bots. What the fuck? That's people boosting the sniper rifles, which is cool, like. I guess they removed that hardcore conquest from the server. Also, why is that so... Hang on. I'm really getting annoyed with the filter on this. It is not that fucking dark. I don't know how bright it's going to be in-game, but... These all just... Are these full XP? No. No, they're not... No XP, though. That's weird. They changed it, like... They changed it,
Oh, look at that.
It was temporary because now the hardcore thing in the thing is breakthrough. But like no one wants to play this. This is ridiculous hardcore because breakthrough you're forced to like funnel into a small area to take the points. So that just sounds dumb to me. This just sounds stupid to me. But we'll see. People do love hardcore conquest. People don't want hardcore drivel breakthrough. People want conquest. Oh, Riohan's in. Right, as well, we've got to get Heat Fan and King J Hags in here at some point. I've not done breakthrough on this map, so I don't know where is not safe, but are we capping? Oh, we are. Sort of, oh yeah, it's going to get busy from there. Awesome, getting shot near the fucking spawn. I love that. But getting shot by SMG guy near the spawn is always good. People just spamming A. I'm dying right here. I ain't surviving. Oh my lord. Yeah, we ain't going that way. This is too bait. They're all going to be coming along that side. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Wow, the fucking ragdoll right there. This is why Breakthrough's fucking trash. It's just like, you try and play the objective and you get killed by people like flanking, and it's like, I'm not watching for you, I'm trying to watch the objective, but either I'm going to sit and watch a sight line, or I'm going to sit and like, or I'm going to play the objective. Like, I don't want to do both. Like, with Conquest, you kind of know where the map is flowing. But like here, if I wait somewhere I know, like, I'm going to get randomly killed. Because people ain't playing the, oh, that guy got killed. Plus my team are just like, what are they doing? What is that guy doing? Are they capping or what? Bad view down that street. Oh. Oh, from dudes. I've been killed 3 times from behind. Bikes, big ups. It's all good, Heat fan. Did we cap it? Oh, they're capping it back. Great. Someone picked me up. Nice. We tried. That's what I mean. There's like, on Conquest you could cap as a, well, you can cap on as a sniper on this, but like, there's way more dudes gonna flow into one area, and we're on hardcore, so they just spam grenades and shit, and it's gonna be real hard. This is a bad game mode for hardcore, or at least the maps are very like, they don't accommodate this mode, I don't think. The tiny little close quarters. This is not hard. Oh yeah, we have a map. Why do we have a map? This should have been hardcore.
We have Bravo under attack.
I selected the hardcore thing.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Yeah, I can't. It's not as easy for me to just fucking cap on this. Because there's too many guys, like, pistol ain't doing it. Pistol ain't gonna do it.
We now hold objective Bravo.
I think I'll take that back. You wait there. Look, nobody's there. I'm not running in there with a pistol like nothing else. Oh shit. Why didn't I fucking... What I am gonna do. Yeah, the tug's there. And the tug's gonna ping half the flag. That squad guy's not going to make it. He's like on his own. What's the point? There's no one here. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. This fucking game mode is trash sometimes, honestly. They're like these two tiny little positions and you got to like... Well, it's one thing to hold it and get it like rush, but to hold it and keep it, you just got to swarm into these tight little buildings with like 30 aside. This game mode is trash, honestly. It's kind of fun on that river map or some of the other ones where... I mean, look at this. We're all going to camp in this little spot and then we're going to expect to like... Half the team's going to wait here and then hold it. Like, they're not going to take it back. Now do you see why I like playing hardcore? Guy has 17 health and I shot him like 7 times. Cheers, bro. And no one was going to kill that guy. He would have literally been lit up in the round as well. Amazing. Amazing. And my grenade killed him. Get some. Bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you ain't gonna like... It's like tiny little maps. All these people like gang rushing it. And then we're gonna get the other one. Like, this is a terrible game mode. That's why Rush is good. Well, not good, but like... Just to have these temporary ones. That's why Rush works. And again, all the onus is on us to attack. We can't like get one thing and be like strategic. We just got to spam. Everyone's got to run in there. All the fucking COD retards are just running in there with SMGs. It's just this game mode is fucking trash. It works a couple of it worked. Well, it didn't exactly work. It was kind of fun on that Mirak Valley, but even then, like you got like people just bunching up on the fucking hill, just like spamming. It's just not. I hit him, didn't kill him. Get headshot. 2 shots to kill someone. Have that. Going the long way. 2 bait there now. They know I'm there. Too bait, they know exactly where I am. I can watch the sky bridge. I can watch the sky bridge. I got him. I hit him. Nah, that game mode's trash. It's okay. Like the maps don't support some of these, like the way they flow. Oh look, how many people? 3 guys with fucking SMGs full of shit. I love it. I love it. It's pretty crap, like fucking 3 and 5 or so. A 21 round mag for the pistol. Score as recon. 30 headshots in a match. Or is that total? I can't... Well... 30 headshots in a match. What? How long do they think these matches are? And how much time have I got? Yeah, and do you want to go and play Conquest? What is this firestorm? It says hardcore. We'll try one. It says bots. Oh, it's going to be like, not loads of bots. But there's going to be some bots. This map might suit it better. They're going to be sniping us from the mountain on this, by the way. I'm telling you now, keep your eye every now and then on the mountain on the left. Because they're attacking, they're going to be sniping from there. I would be. Well, maybe. They ain't hopefully going to expect me to counter snipe them immediately. You might get a sniper or two up there this round. Oh no. We have still got a map, even though apparently it's hardcore. What the fuck is that tank just... Oh, it's a geezer. Okay, well, they're in B now. Great. I'm pinging. Where the fuck was that team, man? Where was everyone right there? How'd they cap in A already? Bro, there's one objective. How am I the first fucker that gets killed? Where was everyone? Where was everyone? Oh man, guys, get on the objective. What the fuck are you doing on that gantry? If they're capping, Jesus Christ. I got a fucking rifle I'm trying to sort out. I told you. He's got a battle rifle. I told you there'd be guys on the hill. They've literally already... What? I don't know what is going on, man. Riahan, we're leaving this team. We're leaving this team, dude. We're leaving this team. I'm bored of, like... Especially, like, last night as well. Just playing, just getting... Like, me and you were some of the only people even at the front right there when I got killed. Like... I put a beacon on A and it was pinging all enemies. There's like none of our dudes are there. That's the only fucking thing that makes this game trash. It's like just fucking shit teams. Like people just don't fucking get it. Let's just do Conquest. As annoying as it is. People just like don't get it, bro. They don't get how to fucking play this game. You look at the map when you die and you're like, what the fuck are you all doing? Like people just don't get it. Like, if they're taking A, you've got to be at A, trying to stop them from taking A. Like, it doesn't matter if you die. But after me and you charge in there, like, 3 times, and then nobody else does. Like, whatever. Oh, it... Why are we waiting to find a match? Why is it all Xbox? Riahan, it's all Xbox. I haven't turned crossplay off. I don't get that. I don't get that. Okay, let's go. They going to C? Guy just standing around outside the objective, not capping. Just dawdling, real good. I don't know what you're doing, mate. Oh, they're taking C.
Attack support needed on the marked objective. Air support confirmed. Pilots are ready to deploy. Objective Bravo is under our control.
I love being a pistol guy versus the SMG. I love that. They're doing hardcore. They probably are. Someone's probably hosting a game where you're getting it. Oh, there's a chopper right there. Someone's probably hosting a server. But I'm not quite sure exactly. So blah, big ups. This is the only class that you need to... Oh, shit. This is the only class that you need to play. I mean, they obviously saw where you were, mate.
Control more objectives than the enemy.
Check the mini-map as well, look. I pinged it. Chopper going over.
Repair station is good to go. Be advised, Bravo is under attack.
There's some... What? Who are they moaning at on my team in the team chat? Hit him once already. Literally, bro, I hit some fucking nonce with about 50 attachments on his weapon once, and it still don't get a kill. Look, 6 health that guy had. Literally, square in the chest from like 40 meters, and I have to get fucking sprayed by some fucking bullshit. Because I have to fucking re-chamber around. Like, faster shot on target than you, better shot than you, get fucking killed by you. Great. I love regular modes. I love regular mode where nobody dies. It is better, but they've pulled the hardcore server. I haven't got armor piercing ammo for the rifle yet. I don't think that'll make a difference, honestly. The last I don't know how many years of Battlefield experience, and I don't remember once since Battlefield 4 years maybe being able to kill with a shot to the chest, even on hardcore mode. I hit the vehicle, by the way. Did you see that? Oh, that guy. Forced crash. Let's go. I got points for that.
We have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
We'll get right through the... How's that not kept getting him? I think he's getting saved by the actual machine gun itself. Like the shield on the gun. Shit. Get in there, guys. Gotta get in there, guys. I'm trying to help. You gotta get in there. I'm spotting. Get in there, guys. Get in there. You're the one with the fucking assault rifle. Go, bro. I've got to move from here, though. They're going to know.
We have Bravo under attack.
Did you see the guy just try and shoot a rocket at me? That's what... bro. These fucking children. I'll snipe the guy, so he has to get a rocket, because that's the only thing that will keep a flight path. So he's shooting a rocket at me as an infantry soldier. Because you as a fucking soldier can't work out a way to flank me or sort out you with your assault rifle. Go ahead, bro. Shoot that rocket, bitch. Oh, how'd that not get you? Mate, they're crossing left. They're going to get you, bruv. Be careful, son. Yeah, I heard about that, Joe Blah. They were saying apparently on console it was affecting a lot of them as well. Good. Good. I want them all banned. I want them all banned. Xbox, PlayStation. I want all these cheating little cunts banned. Go back to... Oh, fuck. I want them all banned. And I get why he did it. It's just cringe. Like shoot you. Your rifle's effective from that range too, or outmaneuver me. Do you know what I mean? Use your skills. Outmaneuver me. Like these, it's just children. It's just COD babies. Like you get sniped once from a thing, and you think I need to shoot a rocket at that guy. Oh, I'm so bait right here. This is not a good spot to be. Okay. I hit him with the sledgehammer. He had 17 health. Literally, look, damage assist.
Need a medic.
I hit him with a sledgehammer.
We have lost Alpha.
That one's getting me. Did they take A? Fuck me. We got a tank at A. The jet's up, but I'm not getting in it. I'm not good enough in the jet. We need to take A. Oh. Oh, not good, not good. Oh, bro, this thing over the bumps is garbage. Oh my god, this thing over the bumps is awful. Get me the hell out of that thing.
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
I need reinforcement, bitch. Do you see how the two guys on my team spawned at the HQ, both jumped on a moped, and drove straight past A, which is the closest flag to us that we need? It's right next to our HQ, and people just don't get, like, guys spawning behind you in a map like this when they've got B, or we've got B, and the enemy can. Oh, great! And now it's contested because no one come here to help me. Good. I was lucky. I was lucky that he walked in front of me. I don't think that guy even knew I saved him. Did ya? Did you even know what happened, mate? Wow. We're going to sit tight and wait. Did you get picked up? Is there an enemy? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Unless they killed him. Alright. We're good. Alright, we're good. Give me that. Give me that. I want it! Oh, to be fair, I'll get another one. I need my my thing to paint. Yeah, Vave. It's just like... That's a friendly fire. Mini-map. They just don't like... They're just not... I get it, like... But it, like...
Be advised, Alpha is under attack.
I know it's cringe to say it like this. It is a real... It's a... I do find it a fucking horrendous cliche. But it's not Call of Duty. It's not Call of Duty. There's an objective. Like, we win if we get the objective, not if you get the most kills. I hit that second guy as well. Also, do you know how easy they've made the sniping now? I didn't realise. Do you know how easy they've made the sniping? I was adjusting for gravity. You don't have to do that at all now. Do you know what you do? You just aim, right? Say I'm shooting at a guy here, in here. I aim, and I hold down to 0, yeah? That will 0 me exactly at that location. If it's under 100 metres, it will just stay at 100. If it's over, look, 109 metres. 198 metres. Like, it literally stays... Oh, I got killed. Great, thanks. Thanks, team. But it literally stays there. It's like, it just gives you... oh, bro, they took A again. What are we even doing? That's why I got fucking killed from behind, because someone took A. How could I spawn on Riohan and get shot in the back? Bro, like, this is literally our spawn. I got shots in the back in our spawn after spawning on him. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like you said, this is some, like, that's like actual brain rot gaming. Where is all our team? Like, right up at their end, fucking around. That's what I mean. Like... We're not, and we're losing as well. We're losing. All of our... Look at these actual retards up here. Like, what are you doing? Look at this tank. Look at...
Did
Why
not
is there
hit
a
her.
muscular
It's not
man
true.
screaming?
It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Like,
Oh,
what are they doing? Like, what exactly? Like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what are these people doing? Go on, spawn on a team, mate.
Mix the wow, wow. You take the one with the red hairs and the nice green one. You like to mix it up, wow, wow. Then you smoke the do, oh yeah.
Alright, our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
Oh, they're all around me. I'm in trouble. Guy spawned on me and was what? Oh, bro. I managed to spawn on my squad. Both them dudes got killed. Running down the same corridor. I watched the one corridor. The dude spawned again, and instead of checking behind, the geezer was watching the same way, and we both get shot in the back. They both just spawned and... Mate, these people. Right, we've got tank cover. Even though the... Shit. get round. Oh. Oh dear. Where's the lift here? Oh. Man, I'm just getting shot in the back all the time.
We've taken the lead.
God, they're all over that. They're all over that, mate. At least we got A. Oh, I didn't fucking... I know what I need to do.
Be advised, Alpha's under attack.
Okay, now we've got a fucking... No one was painting the air vehicles either. Someone else is taking A. Because where we really need our heavy tank is at the back of the spawn, just shooting at the enemy. That's what we need our heavy tank doing.
We're ahead in the fight. Let's maintain control.
That's what we need our tank doing. It might be one of theirs, but I doubt it. Like he might. Oh shit! He might have. That was a mispress. He might have stole it off the enemy team, but I doubt it. Oof.
Enemies are attacking objective Delta. Move to attack the marked objective.
They can take A again. Oh, maybe not. Oh, bro, I've got that on the wrong one. We are. I'm going to paint that chopper. And he just got shot from close. Oh, he respawned. Too late.
Be advised, Delta has been lost.
What? I'm not staying there. Real hands down.
Stay with me.
King J Hags with us. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, mate, this fucking... I need to set that to the other. When I die, I'm going to keep doing that. I've wasted all my fucking C4. Because I've equipped the laser designator to the right side. So I'm throwing it out and pressing trigger. Oh, shit.
Enemy forces have taken the lead. We've neutralized Charlie.
Oh!
Be advised, the enemy are ahead of us. Fight back.
Shot from the right. Wow, there's like teammates everywhere. I don't know what happened
Need a
there.
medic.
Big ups, King J Hags. I see you.
Hostiles still control more objectives. Let's regroup.
Enemies all over that now. Are they still on that building? Yes, they are.
Need attack support on the marked objective.
Oh shit, not a good shot. Great. Every time I spawn where our team are, I just get, look. Bruv, someone tell me why 3 of our tanks are on the far left-hand side of the map just doing nothing. That's 3 of our tanks that we need to, like, help take C or whatever. And they're just... Someone explain it to me. Let me mess with this a second. I don't understand. I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. Look, they got A, they got B. I don't know how we're keeping the middle ones. That's blowing my mind. These two... These 2 brain surgeons in the squad with me and Riohan are constantly taking quad bikes all the way up to E next to their spawn for whatever reason. Are they still on the roof of the tall building? Is he too far out, really? No, I think our guys got up there instead because they're getting too bait. I think. Yeah, our guys are up there now. Look, bro! What? It's annoying though, because again, that will ruin your game. Like, that will ruin your match. They're just... Oh, shit. We've got a fucking tag off that, at least. But that will just, like, they're not... Those... It didn't fucking... Like, those 2 guys could roll in here, and then I could come in and take A whilst they're fucking lighting it up. Do you know what I mean? Like, why? Someone's decided to. He come from the spawn, I think, this guy. Get the tugs down. That could have been done 5 minutes ago by one of them tank crews in the field. Do you know what I mean? Like, this place is quiet. They don't spawn en masse near your spawn normally. Not when you're fucking around the rest of the map. Like, people are just doing their own thing. Look, what are these guys doing? Are they doing anti-air? Like, what are they doing? Like, anti-air, fair enough. You're helping a bit, but we need our tanks on the field. Like, again, it's fucking conquest, bruv. Right, there's a reason. It's fucking conquest. We need your help. Like, you need that fucking... You need them tanks out on the field. Because when you're going in to, like, take fucking B or whatever, instead of just a few infantry or, like, a sniper with a pistol, you got fucking heavy tanks, like, throwing fucking shells at you. Do you know what I mean? It helps. Oh, they're not up there again, are they? Oh, they are as well. I hit him.
Bravo has been secured.
Enemies are attacking objective Delta.
Oh, I don't want that. Oh.
Be advised, we need defensive support on the marked objective.
Yeah, they ain't gonna go. Oh, no, really?
We've lost objective Delta.
Right as I'm zeroing the scope as well.
Hostiles now control Delta. Be advised, the enemy now controls more.
They like getting up there, huh? Bro ain't gonna stay there. Well, I'm hanging out, I'm gonna hang out at A and counter snipe the tower. Oh, someone else going there.
Objectives. Secure our defenses.
Can't I go up in this building? Yeah.
Friendly lead confirmed.
That guy saw me.
Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Mission recovery in progress. Keep fighting.
I think I'd have hit him if I didn't flinch from the shot. That was definitely a headshot. Yeah, he's either gone or he knows. That a guy? No. Oh, that was a guy. Should go and get B. They're just counter sniping this roof for a couple of points, but.
We are moving on Delta. Be advised, outfits under attack.
It was twitching, I had to try. Oh, we're losing, eh?
We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
That was lucky. Ugh. Where are you hiding? Jesus Christ, these people. Oh, they got loads of dudes at A. Fuck me. Look at that guy.
All right, we've taken Delta.
Oh, look at this. They're all over A. Rear high, you'll be on your own.
Move to
We've got
attack
no
more
friendlies
objectives.
trying to cap that. Nobody there. Rear high's getting the choppers. Let me paint some stuff for real high. Oh, someone's in it. Why can't I hit that? They're flying so high that it goes out of the designator range, but as soon as they come back in, they're mine. Tank guy just off the side the whole time. What's his name? Can't see his name. Curry. I can't see him anywhere on the list.
We're controlling the battle. Good work.
Enemies are attacking objective Delta. We're attacking objective Alpha.
Yeah, the fact you can even slide on your knee like that in this game at all is because of Call of Duty. The fact the movement is even like that is because of COD. Because they're trying to keep up with quote unquote, or at least stay alongside in their lane, do you know what I'm saying? That's why the movement is all COD-like anyway. You couldn't do this shit fucking... You couldn't be like skidding into the fucking concrete target on your knees in fucking Bad Company and like spinning round and like just like snapping people with the SMG. Like you could like you still fucking fly in there, halo jumping and that, but do you know what I mean? It weren't. You couldn't do all this bollocks. You could. Guys, kill him. Did you kill him? He was right there. Yeah. At least he killed him. Oh my god, this building's gonna fall down. Watch this. We nearly didn't win. I played pretty shit. Hot tub, deep dive. Alright, we'll do it after this match. It's going to be trash, though. I'm telling you now, it's going to be trash. What's that gadget? Yeah, that's headshot kills in a match. I've got to get 30 headshots in a match. Are you for real? Like, I might get a few in a match, but 30? Or like all that... Whatever. Even as I say, like a lot of the... Oh, I got encoder overloaded there. I wonder if it's been doing that. Interesting. I did change some of the settings. I wanted to sort of test how it looked. But it has been fine. So, you know. I've not got loads of stuff. Oh, do you know what? I've got a few things running in the background that we're going to close down. Oh, Riohan, it might be doing that thing where it doesn't throw me into the next match. Yeah, it's being weird. It's probably throwing you in and not me. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Do you know what? Let me quit the game. Let me quit the game and then bring you both back into the squad, into the lobby. Because otherwise it's going to be throwing us out at the end of every match. Now we'll actually get in the party with King J Hags. Uh-oh, it's being weird. There we go, finally. Okay. Oh, my mate, is he playing? My mate Shomba was playing. Okay, they're in. And Bearded Biscuits here too. So we got a full squad. Let's see if they've got mics, Jen. Just see if we can hear them. Let's see if they've got mics, chat. Oh, my old ass microphone. Let's go. Let's get Riohan, chat. Let's get him now. Oh. Yeah, now there's 4 of us and we can all suck together. Okay, Bearded Biscuit's coming in. Riohan gonna get his mic sorted. Oh, Riohan's here as well. I saw movement. Samurai Sansa, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? You hear me?
Yeah, Bearded Biscuit, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. I see Riohan fuck with his shit. Right, let's just do Conquest.
Oh. It would actually help if I hit the unmute button. You learn something new every day.
Okay, chat, let's go. They're all here, chat. All the gang is here. Bro, Bearded Biscuit's level 28. Are you good at this game?
Not bad.
Oh, not bad, huh? Did you hear that, chat? Did you hear that sort of, I'm not bad.
He's being modest.
Yeah.
He's gonna just whoop all the ass.
Yeah, I want it. Let's go. Is he a lady?
There's no ladies in war. What's wrong with you?
What is it? What is the obsession with these games to force us to believe that they're putting pretty ladies on the front
I
line
think it's because
with a gun in their hands?
probably.
Because equality and all their other
Funny
gay
that
shit.
They make the female be the medic.
Yeah. Ironic.
Surprised no one cried at that sexist. Like, oh, well, why does she have to be the medic?
Why does she have to
Remember
be the
Pearl
medic?
Harbor?
Why does she have blue hair?
Oh, it's
She
taken
should be in
ages
the
to
fucking
search.
kitchen making me a sandwich.
You mean she'd be in the mess hall?
No.
Better not be any tomato on it either.
Okay, we're getting in on Conquest. Chat, if Riohan says gamer words, it's not his fault, okay?
I am not gonna say game words. I'm trying to control myself because I don't get you in trouble.
I like how you said I'm trying to control myself. He even admitted the problem as well.
I've gotten mad a few times, but not like I would have when I was younger.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but when you have a group of bundle of sticks sitting on top of a roof, sniping constantly, nonstop, it's kind of hard to control yourself.
Did you see the tanks last round? The 3 of our tanks just sitting in the field over on the left doing nothing.
Yep.
And we still won, by the way, somehow.
Watching
No, you know what they were
just run
doing?
by
They were
me.
having fights with the fucking jets and the helicopters that just kept looping around
Yeah, ridiculous. Just
to avoid getting hit by a missile.
yeah, ridiculous shit.
Transport chopper in the air. Way up there in
Okay,
the
I'm
air.
at sea. Gonna cap C quick.
All right, secure that objective.
Yeah, they'll 100% be on the roofs on this one, sniping.
Yeah.
I think they just jumped out of the chopper and about to go capture E.
Someone's at sea with me already.
See that?
There's someone here.
Watch out.
Another attack chopper in the air.
I'll put the tugs down. I'm gonna paint the choppers for you. If I see them.
All call signs. Aircraft
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I'll be right back in just a second.
Middle guy getting painted. Oh, yeah. We got E as well. Hope this one sucked. Phil Leotardo, it's okay at the minute. Oh, we're giving real. They're really coming for C. I want my beard to the right. Oh my god, he's right there. Shit, I knew that was going to happen because of the low roof. Did it? I don't want to. Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
Top of C1 is camping. Thank you, guy in chat.
Yeah, I see that. It must be right up the top of the tower. I'm going to try and get to you.
Stay with me.
I think I might have grabbed your kit. Yep, I grabbed someone's kit. I got someone. I got the Deagle. Not the Deagle, the Magnum.
Nice.
I picked up someone's fucking sidearm. What gun they got? Oh, this fucking clown cannon.
I'm not dead somehow. That's good.
Oh shit.
Need a medic.
Nice.
Hey, if it gets a kill, that's all that matters, man.
That's true.
3 on C, 4 on C. Oh, there's a tank on C. That's one.
Oh really?
We have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
Yeah, they're all over that shit now.
Why do I have a sniper?
I think I took your kit.
I think you did too. This looks
Pretty
like
sure.
a pistol. Okay, I'm dead.
Oh, bro, how much health? That guy should be dead.
Need a fucking medic.
I lit him up, chat. Yeah, pick me up.
Hell
No,
yeah,
there's
let's go,
enemies.
guy in tank.
There's enemies.
Alright. We're gonna be.
Oh, E is busy as well. We should probably cap E, maybe.
3 on B somewhere. We're losing it.
Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, bro.
Might be on the roof. Oh, what the hell is
There's still someone up on C.
We're attacking Charlie.
He's laying down.
It's a bunch of tanks.
He's really hanging out up there. Oh, 5 and 5 at B. It's messy in here, bro.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at
We are contested right now.
They gotta be on the roof.
Yeah, they must be.
Oh!
Where was that?
Across the way. Across the way. Should be 6 meters.
Coming to you.
In that other building to the left.
Oh, you're outside? Oh, no, you're here.
No, I'm inside. Yeah, you can probably get me. I'm pretty well hidden.
Hang on. I got you. Let's go.
I climbed through like a crate. That's wild.
Ammo right there.
Oh no, my batteries are low. That's so not cool.
Oh, no tank.
Hold Alpha.
Where, hon? Where'd you get shot from?
Oh my god.
From the roofs, they're just like.
Oh, that's in the.
poking
He's
through
in the
any little
building as
window.
well.
Tank killed me.
Oh, how's that not a headshot, dude?
Taking more objectives.
22 health, man.
Should have some trash in this game. James himself.
And I do low and shoot someone like in the head with a pistol 3 times. Even in short control bursts.
No fucking way. Oh my god. Need some engineers to get rid of these tanks.
Oh, we have no engineers. That's great.
That tank is big. They have 3 tanks right now.
3
Alright.
tanks.
Looks like I'm switching.
I'm going to E. Oh, we're taking E.
Charlie has been neutralized.
Now control more objectives.
Need help right here. Oh, shit.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Where's my dude? Oh, there was a tank there. No.
Lord. I had to wait till everybody settled before I hopped in. As soon as I hop in, everybody needs something. What's going on, real hard?
Need to be. There was a tank at E. There were a few infantry. Oh,
Probably
there's
still is a tank at E.
We have taken Delta.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a lot of D. A
Yeah.
lot of nonsense at D.
There's people here at C as well.
It's probably just great. Or no, that's not this one.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
Oh, it is right here.
There's still someone at C. You get shot at that.
Cheers.
He's
Thank
still
you.
alive. Nice one for
Who's
picking
this
me up.
person?
I'm not sure. He was across the way of that building. Towards that little building across the intersection thing.
Hey,
We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing. We've begun our assault on Echo.
Someone's going to E.
Hostiles are making a recovery. Stop them before we lose our lead.
Oh. No need for that. I'm going to try and go to E. Oh god, there's a tank. I'm going to try and see for it. Oh, there's a guy right there as well. It's not good.
let's see.
Got a rocket on it.
There was an infantry as well.
It's hauling ass right now.
Three on this.
God
Drop-
damn
Guys
it.
repairing it. Guys repairing it. Killed them. Killed both the guys repairing it. Get a rocket on that fucking tank. I'm going to paint it.
Yeah, I'm already dead, so you have to go.
Oh no!
I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Okay. I don't know why it's not saying I'm.
Them guys are on it, mate. He was all over it, repairing it. One guy got out and rezzed the other two. Oh! Oh, the tank
it.
got me. Oh, I got all the points though. Nice, let's go.
Need a medic.
Just farming people on C. There's still two here, and I don't know where. Up
Medic.
top.
He's watching. More guys coming for you, Rio Han. I see him on the mini-map. There's dudes all around you on the mini-map.
Yeah.
I'll join back up in a minute. I gotta go fix this thing outside real quick.
I've got to take E.
We have a tank at A that's just steamrolling all of our dudes, and no one's doing anything to stop it.
That's what I'm saying. If you don't have a, oh shit, if your team's not savvy, it becomes a real chore. Right, I painted the chopper over E. Nice.
Stay strong.
Someone's shooting at me. I don't know what it is. Probably a vehicle. Yeah, that's a heavy gun.
Be advised, hostiles still hold more objectives.
I really wish the recon still had the spawn beacon. It's weird they give it to the assault class now. I guess that pissed people off because like people would just sit in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you would get sniped from
Again.
the roof, and then the guy, you'd finally ping him, and then he'd just respawn in the same spot.
Yeah, but again, people like as well. The recons didn't know how to use the beacon. Like you would get, especially if you're going to take E, you'd get somewhere close to E, like I am now, whatever, and then you use the beacon. Like people would just use it as their personal respawn like location. They didn't put it somewhere that it's going to help the team. You find like a cheeky corner of one of the objectives, and you put your beacon in so your guys can constantly reinforce you from there. People didn't use it properly because they're dent heads.
We are moving on objective Echo.
But you keep saying team. No one plays this thing like it's a fucking team. Or they play like it's still Call of Duty.
Holy, he got lit up. I tried to get out of the way. That tank is just ripping.
Medic!
He tried.
Objective Echo neutralized.
Someone got Echo though.
Oh, they're trying to get Echo.
Yeah, one guy did.
They got tanks rolling up on E right now, so that's gonna be an issue.
Yeah, we got killed by that fucking tank. I went after my
And
teammate
there's
to try and reinforce him.
There's a tank rolling up on A right now again. God damn it.
We got our assault on Charlie.
Where's that tank?
Charlie is being
Oh no, my
There's like 4 dudes
batteries.
rolling up on A right now, and nobody's doing shit to stop it.
Okay, it's fine. Under control.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Oh, come on.
There's nothing special.
No. GPM big ups.
Big ups GPM, one of the most
I
unique
see you.
individuals on the website. Go follow his streams.
PFI, the battle is still being controlled by the enemy.
We were lucky to be drawing for as long as we were. The amount of like, their vehicles are just roaming. You know what I mean?
We need you supporting the
Yeah, but it also comes down to the team not even trying. Like,
Nah.
I think the only person that's doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, just runs into a corner. Oh, I'll just shoot him 3 times. It'll be fine.
secure our defenses.
Morons.
Oh,
They got a jet, they got 2 choppers in the air, and they got tanks heading this way.
They got a bunch of guys on the tower. I think that's all of them with that the little side tower.
We're attacking Charlie.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
Okay, I think that's the first guy. My scope was zeroed wrong. I was like wildly flicking it. Yeah, we got the first guy. Someone got the first guy. The second guy, I can't stay here.
Like, somebody's taking E. Do something. Fuck.
I'm behind you. Coming in here. I'm not sure what the guy who killed you was. I think I got him. Are they on that fucking tower again?
Probably.
Yeah, they've been hanging around. Nice.
Defensive position needed on the marked
False
objective.
crash is definitely a fun bonus. Ah. Yeah, I need to. Let's put tugs down. Because no one's going to stay here for very long. Let that tank pop his first. Oh, what the fuck? They're shooting at him.
That is still being controlled by the enemy. Bravo has been neutralized.
Not the best, not done the best on this map. Not very good at all. Uh-oh, the tanks and all sorts shooting at me, fucking hell. The worst spot right here. Yeah, the tanks are just shooting at the aircraft, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them.
So no one needs to play engineer when you could just sit there and just use a tank to shoot at it rather than trying to push forward and take objectives.
Yeah. That is what seems to be happening. Someone thought it was a sniper up on that tower, so they just blasted it with a tank just for a good measure. It's nice. Too late right here. Can't put mate up there.
The dude on the middle tower right there, smoking, just sniping.
We need defensive support on the marked
Let's see if I
objective.
can see him.
The enemy is still winning the fight. Get back and take control.
I'm just hanging out there even. Oh,
Attacking objective Charlie.
hanging out there even now because it's just so fucking silly, hectic. Oh.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
They do keep trying to go up there on them towers though. No.
tank rolling up on you right now. Gonna take it.
Then we've got like an anti-air battery thing there. He's gonna get fucked. Oh, he got fucked up. Yep. Oh shit. Can I see for the tank? I'm gonna come and try and see for it. Oh, I got killed by the gun. Right. Oh, it's a friendly though. Someone's nearby.
I'm fucking hit!
Him? No? Yes? No? Maybe? No. No. Oh, bro, they really are trying to take E again. Jesus. All of our team are just sitting at fucking C. I don't know what's going on. If you look at the map right now, our entire team, except a few people, are just kind of just congregating in front of C and just fighting. It's just team deathmatch over there right now. Like, that's what it is.
Yeah, I blew up another tank with my mines. Let's go me.
Oh, nice.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Alright.
The enemy is still winning the fight. Get back and take control.
Shit. Every time, chat.
We are moving on objective Echo.
Every time, chat. There's another tank coming.
Hostiles still hold more objectives. Our plan is not working. Find a way to win.
It's after like 5 minutes they figured out. Some people figured out to come over here and help us take E.
I'm literally just watching this chopper circle around the mountain because I keep locking on him. He just pops his flares and does the circle.
If I see him, I'll paint him up. Oh my fucking gods. Oh, they've got snipers on the tower. Where is he? Oh, people realise pretty quick though.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Yeah, that was trash. Over my life, right there.
Hey, buddy.
I did shit that round.
See if I can get some back in with you guys. I was able to get back in the match, but
We quit out and get you.
Phillips on the squad.
Because it might do that. It might fuck with my game anyway. Sometimes it don't put me in. It might be a crossplay thing. I'm not sure. I don't know. some weird nonsense. You're still in with us.
Going back in, and I was listening to you. They just kept running to sea because it's all we had. So could never leave.
I think J Hag's still with us. I think. He kicked you out too, alright. Well, you should put us into a new one now.
Yeah, once you start matchmaking, we should be good.
Oh no. Okay. I'm ready now, chat. What time is it? 1:30? We'll do some more. And then I'll I kind of want another smoke, but kind of not yet.
It's not so bad. My boss doesn't even care. I just had to pass the first drug test, but now, like, I haven't smoked in months now, so.
Someone gave DSP $10 to tell him how to get a certain ending in the game. Sounds good. It's taking ages to find. Why is it doing that?
Yeah, money well spent. Woo! Charge. You can get some chips.
I should play more Silk Song, but it's just not. I don't know. It's alright.
You could always do that Oblivion run you were talking about. I just started that the other day.
I do need to install that. Did I install it? I installed something. No, what did I install? I can't remember.
Okay.
But yeah, I do need to. I do want to play it again. Oh, what's he doing?
Never had sex.
Alright, I told you, I'm gonna start doing this more often. My wife and I deserve more time together for sure.
Just wait.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
We were about to start it, and then it just like stalled and put us back in.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, maybe now. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Mailman, I see you. It's put us in a fresh server again. Okay, we got me. Oh, he's getting shot already, great. I'm out here after I grab this. Too exposed to the choppers. Contested already, wow.
C's good to go.
Oh, someone got in nice. Okay, we had a little fight for B, but we kept it.
Nice. Tank rolling up.
Their attack heli's up.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, shit. I nearly got away. Someone's already on B. Let's go A. Oh.
Be advised, Alpha's under attack.
Oh, what? People here already.
Drag out!
That's great. Literally picked that dude up aiming at me.
I need a medic!
Yeah, someone pick me up. Come on, guys.
I'm on B if somebody wants to spawn on me so we can fucking try to take it back. I know there's somebody
I was
here.
trying to keep A. King J Hayes, this guy ahead.
I owe you one.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
Grab this spare ammo.
Okay, we kept him off it. Somehow. That's wild. Nearly didn't happen.
Charlie is under attack.
There's like 2 guys up there on B right now. Fuck.
B and C. B, there's nothing going on. That's annoying.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
Oh, I have to cut through it. Shit.
Oh, there's a tank right on top
Someone
of B
at A.
that just... Or C, excuse me.
Oh, mate, at least I want to see something.
We're attacking Charlie.
I'll see someone get shot from somewhere else. Like 3 different places right there. Coming from D, no. Let's not do that. Too near their HQ.
Dude, can somebody fucking like... There we go. Somebody finally took out the tank. Christ almighty.
Hostiles are closing the gap. Alright, we've secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
He is out there.
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Oh, tanks rolling towards C. There's some guys at... Oh my god. I literally hit him in the face with a sledgehammer and didn't kill him.
Yeah, melees don't work like that, Mark.
I know, it's annoying. They used to. I thought I was going to get him, or at least I tried to get into the execution before he come in the building. But I was trying to get the backstab. It's my dark souls in me. Oh, there's guys at B. We've got a tank just rolling back to our spawn.
Tank right in the middle of fucking C right now.
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
This dude's at B still.
Be advised,
No shot
objective
there.
marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Ugh. Must shoot someone, dude. They're moving like a split second after I try to get my shot. Oh, dude. Don't know how I missed him the first time. Twitchy, dude. Off our game. Oh. Okay, I thought it was a... Bro, come on now. That's why I missed. Laggy fucking shit. To be fair, I've hit some shots where I'm like, well, I think that hit glass them, so I can't complain that much. I'm still getting shot from that roof there, all over that roof. I hit him again, great, awesome. Love not killing someone after hitting him in the chest, from that far away. Getting zipped with a assault rifle. Still too hot out there. Finally, you got. They're all over that building. Hit him too. Fucking damage to this dude. Hate it. It's all good, dude. Excuse me, chat. I get it. Kids are kids. I'm sucking right now. Oh, what? I literally swapped to my second throat. It's like the worst timing for me tonight. Jesus Christ, every time I turn around I get shot. Like right after. I just swapped to my secondary. And then the dude pops out as I swap to my sniper and I can't get that angle on him. Like every time tonight. I'm doing shit as it is. Shoot across the street. How is that not a headshot? Must be laggy. It might just be a bit laggy. This is a real thing of people bobbing left and right. You're right. Now it used to be like you could never stay accurate if you was doing that shit. This is some fucking cod shit, bro. Ah. Do you know what I mean? People just like just constant sidestepping whilst like zipping you with an AK. Like, come on, bro. I don't think so. What's that shit? My sister's kill though. Again.
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
I don't know how. No thanks to me, I'll tell you that.
We are still controlling the fight.
the group
That
effort.
guy.
Mark.
Didn't kill him.
Can't do it all by ourselves.
Not sure if that killed him.
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Oh shit, we got a tank about to roll up on fucking
We need to rally the fence on the marked objective.
Yep.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at
Oh, he just
Delta.
went right past. Well, one of our tanks nailed him.
We're attacking Charlie.
Nice.
Shit. Every time I go to shoot someone, dude, they move like right before I shoot them.
Objective Charlie neutralized.
Shit, that dude had a really good idea. I'm about to start putting mines all over, so if he does that shit again where he tries to run his tank in here, he just gets blown up. That's all.
Grandfather Nurgle, I see you. It's just all the movement and that, all the diving around and that. You can just kind of tell some people the way they play it. You're like, like again, I'm being a bit boomerish. Like someone's capping A. Oh no, they're taking it back. No, they're taking it back. I'm being a little bit salty, but like.
But you're allowed to be salty, though.
It's just
they're playing like bitches.
Yeah, it's just well again, it's an objective game, and you just get a lot of nonsense now. And the game, it's not their fault. I don't mean like that. It's the industry as a whole. It has moved on. They do cater to that. Like, shit, I missed him though. They are catering to that. That's my bad. I missed that first shot. I should have had that first shot. That guy, I should have got it though.
Let's finish this.
But he can't pick us up. That's annoying. He's getting blown up. We keep a. I'm just going to take B. Yeah, see, I knew they were going to come that way.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Every time, chat. Sneaky. Come on, ping him. Oh, tank at the end of the street.
We're moving on Delta.
This is a good spot when it gets busy. And when they've got a couple of guys trying to sneak around. Where is he? Second story.
Alright, we got damn near a 300-point lead. We should be good.
I've been doing shit. The tank still thinks I'm there. Don't go down there, the tank's there. You don't even need it. I was camping out on the fucking the blown out tank and he saw me, but he still thinks I'm there. Is he still there? Yeah, I'm sucking this round. To be fair, I've sucked the last few rounds.
Oh, dude.
It's just one of them nights.
Hey, we're all always gonna have those nights, man.
It's just one of those nights.
Just imagine how much shit it's gonna be when we actually try COD and we just get frustrated as hell.
And you made the mistake. You try COD, and my COD days are long.
No. You're gonna do it with us.
I mean, to be fair, it'll be
Gonna
on
be on
Game
Game Pass.
Pass. Yeah, it will be
Exactly.
on Game Pass. Fucking Call of Duty.
You're already getting mad. It's not even.
I mean, that one I might actually give up and use an assault rifle, because sniping in Call of Duty is like you'd actually have to be like mentally ill to want to do that nowadays. I feel like maybe in Warzone, but I've not really played Warzone.
Neither have I.
But the last however many, or the last few CODs that I actually played.
Battle Royales are stupid in my opinion, but yeah, that's just me.
Yeah, I'm not really into it. I liked Cursed, but that's because I liked the sniping in Cursed. Right, they're all over C. I can see them.
Objective Charlie has been lost.
All right, so they held off the critical mission success, but it's all right.
Oh, I did not hate him. Real, there's like 2 or 3 guys at least in there.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Get domed in the face, bitch. Oh, another guy around the corner.
Oh, bro, I'm missing him one. Terrible shot that was.
He's coming up. He's coming up, Mark. He should be running right in front of you.
I shot that one other guy. I was swapping to my secondary. Literally as you were saying it. Bro, people still teabag now? Are you, honestly, how retarded do you have to be? What?
He's a COD kid, man.
I mean,
He needs his little momentary validation.
Like, that would make sense if you did something like impressive or whatever. When you just like hip shot a guy swapping to his pistol, I just forget how brain dead the kids are now. I think that's what it is. It sounds weird, but I didn't even like, even when I was playing COD, only the retards back then would be the ones doing that sort of shit. Do you know what I mean? We'd beat the team and then you just talk shit in the game chat after. Like, that's what you used to do. You used to talk shit in the game chat.
You can't even do that anymore now, because now they got the AI bots now that'll just auto ban you.
Yeah,
from
I
comms
wouldn't even know.
offensive.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know. But I don't doubt that. But even back then, you'd be like, what you do? Get
I
some.
just ran up and hit a dude with a sledgehammer. Oh.
Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
This guy's at sea, but I can't spawn on him.
They only got 100 tickets left. We're good.
We're ahead in the fight. Let's maintain control.
I'm doing terrible. 3 and 6 with hardly any points. Slow night, chat. We might have to send out the tweet.
We've lost control of objective Charlie.
It's a slow night. Literally, bro, every time I look to do something, oh my god! I stop, I look at the chat, I look back and I'm just getting like shot in the face with LMG. Every time I stop to do something. With some retard with TTV in the name. Good lord. I'm gonna... there's a sign, chat. We're gonna take a break from this tonight. We're sucking right now. We'll have to come back fresh. Oh my god.
It's a perfect time for you to go ahead and get a smoke and then start playing Oblivion.
They're taking A. Don't like Stalker. I feel like I need real harm playing Stalker. That'd be good for them.
Oh god, no.
Yeah,
I haven't even tried that
Stalker.
yet.
You like Fallout? Why wouldn't you play Stalker?
Yeah, but you said the exact same thing when DSP said it. It's not Fallout.
No,
it's kind of like Fallout, but way harder.
That's true. That's very true. I'll be honest.
Pounded in the ass harder.
I'll be honest. If you want to enjoy it, I'll just play it. I would just play it on easy. Like, I would just play it on easy because it's kind of, the mutants are better balanced on easy, and then just deal with it. Just fucking play through it. The main thing you want to get is that atmosphere. Like, that's the best thing about Stalker, the atmosphere and the explorer and the zone. Like, you don't need to be one of these like hardcore people that's like all like snooty about the difficulty and all that sort of shit. You know what I mean? The best part about Stalker is the atmosphere.
I still have to play Fallout 1 and 2. That's the next thing I need to start doing.
It's so different though. They're good.
I know.
They're so
but
different.
I literally they sold the collector's edition years ago. It was just in a mini nuke.
Yeah.
That had Fallout 1, 2, 3, and New Vegas all on fucking computer.
So
and
you've
I
got
still
'em?
have that in my closet. Yep. I've seen people playing those videos, and the story is there, and it is vastly more fucking different.
Yeah.
Like I know 2 alone trying to take on Frank Horrigan was a fucking nightmare for a lot of people.
I wonder what the new one's gonna be like. Yeah, Frank Horrigan is a beast. I used to like that one because Fallout 1 you couldn't have companions till the end of the game. They would just get slaughtered because they couldn't wear armor. But in 2 you could equip your companions. You could give them a gun and armor to use, and they'd use it. So like you could actually have your guys come with you till the end of the game with like power armor and shit. It was amazing. But yeah, Frank Horrigan's a monster. He's always hard to kill. How did I not get assist for that guy? That's weird. It's not that they don't. It's not that they fly flat, Mailman. They've made it like that. So what they do now, instead of like, look at those guys are annoyed on their team. That was the guy who was. By the way, the guy who was annoyed is teabagging. Was the guy who was teabagging. That's the guy who was like getting annoyed. That's the guy who was getting annoyed. You're not even that, bro. You didn't even do that good. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, but it's. I'll tell you what it is, Mailman. So, when you zero the gun now, in the old ones, you had to like see where the target was. You had to go, oh, he's 300 meters away, and click to 300 meters. Now, you aim at the target without working it out, and you just hold down on the 0, and it zeroes the scope to that exact like distance that you're pointing at. So you can aim at a building, zero it to the building, and then you're just putting the crosshair on the guy every time. I didn't even know that's how it worked. But that's literally how it works now. Which is a bit annoying. But yeah, at further distances it will still drop. But if you can zero like to, I think, any distance. That's what I use. That's what I normally do. Or I would range it if I knew they were at 500s because of a flag. Normally you look at the flags and you go, okay, they're like 250 meters, and you zero it to that. That's what I used to do if I was shooting at a location and I knew. But for the most part, you just use the dot. But now you literally, look, I'll show you. Oh, nice jump, son.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
I'll show you. So, if I aim at the building, to try and hit that, it's probably, that's not that far. I would aim nowhere near maybe a third down the scope, yeah? Let's scope in. I'd aim maybe a third down the dot, right? Yeah, it's about a third, maybe a little bit higher. But now, all you do is you hold down, and it zeroed my scope to 292 meters, right? So now, I'm bang on the X. Literally, at that exact distance, I'm bang on the crosshair. Same for the crane. I hold down. Oh, there's a guy right there. What the fuck? They coming for E already.
I hit a rocket with a transport chopper, and they fucking jumped out and started to grab E.
Someone's at E, but I didn't see where they were. Oh, he's right there in the building.
On top of the roof.
There's a guy in the building too. Oh, and the building on the right as well. The white building. in the doorway.
I headshotted him. He's dead.
There's someone else on the right. He's still twitching around.
Wait, hold on, Mark. I got you. Ah, he's still alive.
Yeah, there's someone in that building. I don't know where. Yeah, he's in the doorway.
Got him. All right.
Yeah, let's go. Good shit.
There you go, buddy.
We have lost objective Delta.
Oh, good. They left their transport chopper here. Good, so they can't get it respawning in their base. Fuck them.
That's true, actually. Yeah, like it's blowing up now, though. But yeah, that it will be down for a little bit. See, this guy, I just zeroed it, so it should literally hit him right on the X. It was 200 meters, and I didn't have to aim down at all. Because the scope now to 0 is literally perfect. You just aim at it, hold the thing to 0, and it's there. Oh, that was 1,000 meters. That was weird. It zeroed off. That's better. I think that I'm hitting the crane. I'm definitely hitting the crane. Yeah, nice. Someone got him. Yeah, it's not a good place to be on this map. You got better off being in there. You got better cover in there, but it's not a good place to be. You're too bait. Like, just hanging out there, shooting over, it's just the worst idea. If you're going to shoot over here, you've got to be, like, behind this bit or something. You've got to be laying down and, like, you know. It is kind of busted because, like, no one has to predict bullet drop anymore. Like, literally, you don't have to predict bullet drop anymore. You just go, oh, he's at the crane. Look, literally, so I aim at that piece of the crane, I hold down, and it changes the scope. Look, 184. So that's exactly 184. So I know it's exactly on the crosshair. So anywhere along the crane now, I know, yeah, I'm on the crosshair, and it's basically going to be a headshot if I aim at his head. It is fucking broke, because it means, and I mean, not anyone, because it's still like, you've got to be patient, but it is broken. You literally don't have to predict bullet drop at all. Oh, bro, I turned around to try and help fucking King J Hags, and I got fucking killed from the other side. There was a guy up here who could have picked us up, but he didn't. Oh, shit. Oh, mate. Honestly, every single time I look at something, I get killed from somewhere else. I see King J Hayes get killed from the stairs. I quickly check the minimap, and this cunt kills me. Every time tonight, dude. My timing's so out. With every single time I think to do one thing, I get killed from elsewhere. Every time now. Actually sucking. Oh, guy going into D downstairs. Oh, more guys going into D downstairs. Fuck me. Every time I spawn today, chat, we're just spawning around dudes and getting killed. I'm just absolute trash today.
All good, man.
Ah. must have been going back up there because people are shooting the crane now. Like, blowing the crane up. Yep, there it goes.
Oh, you got. Oh, wow. You actually could take that down. Holy
yeah,
shit.
it's like one of the only decent bits of, like, that sort of thing left in the game, it seems like. Like the Levolution, quote unquote. I don't think any of that other stuff, I don't think any of that exists in the game now. Like, big buildings don't really seem to fall down. Shouldn't they? That sniper's doing it. I feel like they're going to change the vehicles throwing flares because you can paint them straight after. I feel like that's the annoying the pilots, or they're going to complain about that. It's on track. Get shot at. I don't know where I'm getting shot from. I'm getting shot at. Is that a vehicle? Yeah. Weaving back, that's so annoying. Honestly, chat, I'm so swayed today. I don't know what's going on. There's that anti-air thing right out there. Oh, they're taking E. I was going to try and get through. There's got to be one person at E.
Yeah, there's 2 people at E right now.
Our tanks are fucking around out in the fields again. Oh, someone took it back. There is someone there though.
There's 2 guys that jumped out of their tank I blew up and they're capturing C right now. Oh.
That's why I look to that left hand side, I get shot at. I don't know where it's there. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm sucking it. Chopper's all the way out there. Oh. Jack, it's not just me, is it? It's not just me, it's just having the worst luck tonight ever. Every time I try and do something, Every single time I try and do something. When you see one dude carefully trying to scope on, just get lit up by a tank. And is there a tank here? No. We've got a tank rolling in. I wonder where they're hiding. In the building, the white building, King J Hex. Yeah, that building is getting blown up right now. And behind me, camping in another building. Great. Every single time tonight, chat. Get killed by the guy in the corner with the NMG. Every single time. Did we even spawn there? No, that little bit's just rough. Oh, why? No. I'm not going there. Hell no. Is this guy sniping? Bro, really? Come on, dude. Oh my, this buggles. Oh, the quad bike's so awful if it touches anything. If the slight, I don't mean like if you crash into something. I mean the slightest bump and it's just trying to go sideways. Oh God, this is the worst. .26 health.
Hostiles are attacking objective Echo.
We've got 1, 2, 3 tanks on the outside. Oh, he's in combat. Oh, he's in heavy combat. Not cool.
Be advised, enemy attack is
He bowed.
on Delta.
We're losing it again. I'm going to spawn and die. With the DSP style. White building again, is it? Couldn't tell. Where's that? Mate, I got a watch name after this. I'm just doing terrible. I'm just getting like killed constantly now, dude. Just doing absolute trash. Just getting sprayed with SMGs every 10 seconds.
You have a real good feeling SMGs are going to get nerfed whenever they do a first official update.
I do seem to get killed a lot by them. I don't know if they'll touch it. I don't know. It does seem like fucking over the top. Again, I'm playing just kind of trashy tonight. No! I need that. Oh, this is the... I know why that happened. I picked the other gun, so I haven't got my laser. Isn't that? Not cool.
Right, we are attempting to capture Bravo. Right, we are engaging objective Echo.
Tank Buster!
Oh, Oh, there's literally no one here helping me and King J Hags take E. There's a guy here, King J Hags, he's a bit ahead. Again, I've got a pistol, brother. I ain't got a chance, like. He's behind the crates. There's literally no one came to help us. We're taking E, just two of us, and bro.
Did you succeed?
No.
Nope, sure did.
We got to neutral.
Sure
We
did.
got into neutral. I got killed because the guy come out and there's just. I'm not got a range. I've got a fucking pistol. I'll be better off holding my rifle right there. But like, not one person has spawned at the thing and thought, I'll go like do that. Still dudes at E though. Run again.
Well, at least there's nobody here this time.
Watch me have my rifle in my hand this time, and someone will come out real close to me, and I should have had my pistol. Oh. Is that a Stevie post, Zero? Blood money. He's a freak. God, he's a freak. He's such a nasty little freak, dude. He is a 100% basket case school shooter vibes. He is a nasty little freak.
If I ever ran for any type of office, I would make it a law to where retards like that can't post shit on the internet.
You'd ban his channel. There's a guy jumping in at E again.
There's two guys on the roofs up there.
Why not hit him?
Wherever I marked it, they're always way up there.
I hit the pilot out the chopper though. And the guy hasn't worked out what's happened. The gunner didn't work out what happened. I hit the gunner and the guy that jumped out. The pilot. The gunner's still... I think he doesn't realise the guy jumped out.
I think there's three dudes on top of...
They literally didn't realise what was going on. There's 3 chopper pilots now, by the way, chat. Killed 3 people. Me and King J Hags are here. We're trying. Like, literally nobody else.
They got a chopper and a tank there. Not really much we could do when they got heavy armor and everybody else is in the middle.
I know.
These dudes have not left B. They're literally just running in a circle in B.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? It needs like 4 people to spawn at the headquarters with us, and we take E back. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you doing? You can see we're losing, like bad. Like, what are you all doing? Obviously, spawning in the middle of the buildings is not working out for you because they're spawning on either side of you because we don't have D or E. So we need one of those back, really. Right, let me try and snipe these guys in the buildings just because I'm not doing any good anywhere else.
Remember, there's dudes up on the roof, so watch out for that, by the way.
Yeah, that's who I'm going to try and snipe. Oh, one of our guys is up there now, maybe not.
We've neutralized Delta. We have initiated our attack on Echo.
Well, E is empty again.
Yeah, I'm
gonna make
coming.
another push for this.
I'm coming.
Yeah, take your time.
I'm running. I love how we got down to like nearly sub 200 tickets and they've still got 550, and that's our team finally decided to do so. They were like, oh my god, guys. Oh, King J Hayes, who killed you?
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh. Right. How's there guys already there? How? Oh my god, dude, look. Oh, and you're in combat in the spawn zone. You're literally in combat in the HQ zone and I can't spawn on you. What the fuck? Oh, I need one. It's not called soft lamb anymore, but that's what it used to be. I need it. Never killed a jet pilot. That's got to be a real specific shot. Like, he's got to be coming right in towards me.
Yeah, I would imagine he'd have to be like nose diving in order for you to.
Yeah,
ping
exactly.
that one.
Exactly. That'd be a fun shot, but I don't know if I could get that. I don't know if I could make that shot. A jet pilot. Okay. Taking these on it. Down the hill, shoot the tank. Down the hill. There, more guys over the hill. Hit one of them, but get absolutely just floored with bullets.
Medic!
Oh yeah, that's the guy I hit.
We got a man down!
This guy can't pick us up. Guys coming towards you, King J Hags, and that you got guys swarming E. I can see him on the map. I think. Okay, we got killed by.
Did that dude just pancake that dude? No fucking way he just did that.
What, in the chopper?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think he just ran and smushed him.
Yeah, I think so. I got in there and was like, why are we careering towards the ground? He's going for surgery. Oh god. Imagine the state of little Stevie's. And my teeth. I thought my teeth were red. I'm sucking tonight, chat. I made a couple of good shots, but overall, pretty trash. Pretty trash, chat. Pretty trash overall tonight. But, you know, like I said, sometimes, some nights it's just not your night.
Again, it was.
I got something for the sniper rifle, which is cool enough. What's Recon Challenge 2? Right. Let me see what I got. Encoding overloaded, but it's being... I'm not dropping... Might have to mess with that a little bit again. Right, thank you for the games, gentlemen. I might play some
Absolutely,
later.
man.
I might play some later. I might not.
Yeah, I'll get a bite to you. If you're gonna pop back on, I'll jump back on.
Sweet. All right, big ups, chat. See you later. King J Hags, I'll see you. Oh, I played shit tonight. I'll be honest. I was playing shit tonight. I hit a couple of chopper pilots though, but other than that, I was just sucking a bit. It's fine. Sometimes it's just like that. Let's get let me get a smoke and a snack, and I might play Stalker for a bit. Let's find something. Let's find some trash to watch. The guy's probably got the money. Let's have a look. He's $10 away, down to the wire from the money.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Help. Big up Jazzy. Let's see if we can find.
Jazzy is here. Moderation legend and beta testing beast.
See what we can find. There's a Paul Joseph Watson video. Uh-oh. Is this going to be a wild video? We could watch the new Paul Joseph Watson video before I get a smoke. What's this one about? Bro, it keeps saying encoder overloaded. I know, Jazzy. I know. I watched that one too. Hang on. Let's.
Everyone's noticing how fast things are changing.
It's like someone's trying to destroy England. It's literally like they've got a concerted effort to destroy England, and they're getting away with it.
Yeah, and what happens over there?
It's really crazy. It's really crazy to watch, because the mass immigration's not an accident. It's not. If I was going to destroy a country, I would do it exactly the way they're doing it.
Even the normies are noticing.
In Southampton, you should avoid at all costs. I think sounds silly, but any dark alleys, you will get followed. I got followed last night with my friend. Stay in public areas, and maybe St. Mary's you want to avoid.
Jamie, pull up the demographics of St. Mary's in Southampton.
Pull that up, Jamie.
Ooh, shocker. Then there are those who privately notice, but then publicly lie about not noticing. Meet comedian Alan Davies. He hates the England flag. He wants illegals to keep pouring in for the next 50 years. He hates the supposed mistrust of anyone who's around.
Oh, God.
Alan's chosen to live in Hampstead, one of the whitest areas in London. Very diverse city, London. Alan could have chosen any number of diverse areas in which to live, like Islington, which he deliberately left as soon as he could afford to. This is Hampstead.
It's always the same.
And this is Islington.
Mental health, leave it, chill, let me do it, chill. Oh, you idiot. Oh. Should have done something so stupid.
Wonder why Alan moved. Alan gave his little speech hating on the England flag and decrying racism at the Cheltenham Literature Festival, one of the whitest events you could ever visit in one of the whitest major towns in the country.
It's very nice to be here, very nice indeed.
Washed up comedian Ian Lee loves diversity.
This week we ask, is Britain racist? The answer, unfortunately, is a most definite yes.
Ian grew up in Slough, one of the most diverse cities in the UK. He doesn't live there anymore, though. Now, Ian loves diversity so much, he moved to Buckinghamshire. This is Slough.
What do you think? What gives you the right to?
What do you mean? What gives me the right?
To think I owe you an answer?
Because you're recording for no reason, and that's actually illegal. Have you not seen that? Yes, it's illegal to record without permission.
It's always the same.
This is Slough, and this is Buckinghamshire. Given his vehement adoration of diversity, I wonder what Ian noticed that convinced him to leave his hometown.
Britain racist.
People who definitely don't hate the country have noticed all the flags going up, and they're fucking fuming.
I'm here on Epinal Way. There are flags hanging from almost every single lamppost. Now look, I love our flag.
He loves the flag so much, he wants them all taken down.
It's time to take down the lamppost flags.
Because you can only fly the flag when there's a state-approved sports ball tournament.
I see it when the England football team plays. And I don't think about those flags very much, actually. They're just there. It's quite nice.
Quite nice, until somebody gets offended.
Now, this does make people feel uneasy. Others feel that it's about saying who belongs here and who doesn't.
But they keep telling me we're all British, regardless of ethnicity. Everyone is proud to be British.
We're one British people. We're proud of our country.
Right,
but take your flags down.
Flag make you uneasy.
It's time to take down the lamppost flags.
Whisper it quietly, but I'm starting to think some of them don't see themselves as British.
Woke goblins are one of the most irritating character builds in the Earth server. This is how it's irritating and why it's completely ruining the game. So we all know that woke goblins love to support the most popular clan for a plus 30 virtue boost. Although we've seen woke goblins join the Ukraine clan after Ukrainian players got rushed, once this meta died, woke goblins left this clan, and since this, a new playstyle for this role has been leaked. Woke goblins have been caught using a multi-clan glitch where they join the Palestine clan and the LGTV clan at the same time. This allows woke goblins to farm purpose points at double rate. Super OP. But here's the thing, if LGTV players equipped their flag in Palestine, they'd probably get sent straight back to the lobby. GG. Good luck and have fun. Woke goblins.
Yes, getting sent straight back to the lobby is a lucky thing. I've seen the grandpa sniping.
What does
He's
it
doing
mean
some good
to
shots.
be British? What do you think?
Because I speaking English no very well, because I'm not possible repeat me. Thank you very much.
Thank you. What does it mean to be British? Yeah. What do you associate with Britishness?
I actually don't know, you know.
What does it mean to be British? What would you say to that? What do you think it is that makes somebody British?
No, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. What do you think Britishness is?
I don't know.
Okay, all right, okay. Cheers. Your shop is called UK. Yep. Do you mind if I ask you a question? What is Britishness in 2025? What do you think it is?
I can't explain. I can't explain.
No. Okay. All right.
To be British means to have a multicultural society, but also to hopefully accept people and get drunk all the time. Drinking culture, best part of Britain.
Still, they'll always be in England.
Lovely. Nice. Ain't like my town, bitch. DJW loving life. Is that East London Mosque?
We just go back up again.
Why the street? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not?
Dogecoin may have been born a meme.
No.
A movement backed by one of the most loyal. It's broader.
No adverts
on the NYSE.
Pre-bill adverts.
Meme anymore. It's function, unity, transparency.
Yeah, Dogecoin.
You can find at House of Doge.
Yeah.
People have also been noticing the trash. A lot of trash.
So I'm just in Birmingham city centre and I just want to highlight something, man. There's lots of bins around in Birmingham. They have the litter police going around constantly, right? Look at the state of this place. This is Birmingham city centre. Look at it. Absolutely disgusting. The state of it. No wonder pigeons are loving it, look. But look, rubbish all up here.
To say the UK is a shithole might be a bit black-pilled, but then again...
What a Trump. Hey, brother, why are you pooing? Ayo! Ayo!
But even in a time of universal noticing...
Luton, the town is majority non-white, 32% Muslim, 38% foreign-born, and speaks an estimated 150 languages. What does a super diverse future for Great Britain look like? Where are you from?
I'm from India.
Bangladesh, brother. I'm Kurdish, original. Does everyone get along? No. Do you want to move out of here one day? Yeah. What's the biggest reason? Immigration. What do the actual English natives think? No one likes it. Do you guys feel like you can't really speak out on that sort of thing? You're over it.
Noticing is an arrestable offence.
This is a typical day in the UK. I wake up at 9 a.m. and post an opinion to social media. At 9:01, I get ruthlessly arrested for expressing said opinion. And that's my day.
You'd think the police would have more important matters to deal with. Europe's most dangerous cities. Some kind of common denominator here. The mind truly boggles as to what it is. Churches are burning across Europe. But why? Another perplexing mystery.
Hij rent weer snel naar de deur en verlaat het pand.
So how are our European cousins getting on? Small town is afraid of naked refugee. In the tiny German town of Baden-Württemberg, this 36-year-old African migrant has a penchant for attacking the elderly and small children. The man's neighbour said he's also been standing naked in front of my door. He harasses and threatens other people and the police are called repeatedly. The man pushes children away and tells them you can't go to school today. Of course, any civilised country that wasn't engaged in suicidal empathy would deport immediately. But this is Germany. And he's been doing it for 2 years. Meanwhile, in Spain, if some white British lad on holiday in Ibiza was caught doing this on camera, there'd be national headlines. He'd be identified and publicly shamed. When it's a certain other demographic doing it, no one bats an eyelid. Obviously I censored it, but yes, he's doing exactly what you think he's doing. Note how the women just blithely walk on by like it's a routine occurrence. Because now it is. The
Mailman, I don't know.
Noticed the raise of the colours.
And Mailman, if you literally talk about it or bring it up, you get arrested. That's not a lie. If you talk about it, if you bring it up, if you express opinions that are too harsh on social media about it, about your distaste of these fucking people that don't share our values and do shit like this in public because they clearly don't care about the countries that are taking them in, you get sent to prison over it. So you tell me, dude.
In the UK and are getting creative themselves.
You're on the outside looking in and you're like, this don't look like...
One Frenchman took matters into his own hands.
Yeah, get him, son. Get him, son. Get him, son. Get him, son.
Meanwhile,
get him,
in
son.
Ireland, since 1 million people were added to the population over the last decade alone, property rental prices have skyrocketed. Now you can only rent a single small room sharing with 7 other people for €450 a month. Except not if you're Irish. Not only are the natives being pushed out of the housing market, they're literally being pushed down the street to make way for the new arrivals. New arrivals like Fayaz Khan, who after arriving illegally on a small boat, threatened to kill Nigel Farage.
I come to England because I want to marry with your sister. Don't talk about me more. Delete a video. This is not good, my friend. You not know me. I gonna come to England. I gonna... pass, man, you know. There's mother pass.
Can't be deported.
Why is he in our prison system, by the way? Why has he not been instantly deported? Why has he not been instantly deported? Instantly. Instantly. Take your DNA. We know who you are. Fuck off. But he's in our prison system now. My taxes are paying for him in our prison system.
What though? Oh no, we've got to pay for him to be fed in prison for years.
The fact is that in 18 months' time, this violent criminal, somebody with 17 convictions in Sweden.
What the fuck? And we let him in. And we're like, yeah, put him in prison. We'll pay for it. The English will pay for it. The English people who've been going to work. My parents who've been paying for this country all their lives. My grandparents. They'll pay for it. They'll pay for it. Because people are stupid, mailman. Because a lot of the country aren't seeing this shit yet and people are stupid.
In 18 months' time, he will be in this country, living in a house of multiple occupancy or a hotel. He'll be free to walk the streets whilst his asylum claim is being judged. And the only reason we know about this guy is because somebody sent it to me on TikTok. And it makes me wonder, how many other Madder passers are there now in this country? Or will there be as the boats continue to cross the channel?
New arrivals like Deng Cholmajek, who after being welcomed into a migrant hotel in Walsall, killed a young woman by repeatedly stabbing her in the head with a screwdriver, then excitedly danced and laughed about it. Turns out the woman had been working at the migrant hotel, literally serving them food, and this is how they repaid her. But yeah, keep being more outraged about people putting up England flags.
Welcome to England, chat. Welcome to England. Let me go get tea. Thing is, Jay Wuzzo, it's my kids that are gonna have to deal with this. It's my kids that are gonna have to deal with it.
Me, it's
That's the issue.
You played a big part of description, along with the temp. Anything in there? Thanks for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
The funny thing is,
just watch this for a little bit while I go and get my tea.
Hotel auditing was until very recently when I went to.
Welcome to England, chat. Remember when they tell you about diverse societies and all that shit, and how multiculturalism and how it's all wonderful and amazing?
And I didn't know
it's not
what an auditor was. And then recently, I've seen Channel 4 do a documentary. You played a big part of it, and I couldn't work out if it was a hit piece or a promotion. Because I could see what Channel 4 were trying to do. They were trying to discredit you, which comes of absolutely no surprise. But also, I thought, well, a lot of people are going to watch this and think, well, this guy's doing God's work. Because no one else seems to be going inside these hotels and doing some honest journalism. So before we go back to the origins of how it all began for you, what was your take on that Channel 4 hit piece?
I was like, just got free promotion here. You know, to be able to get the message out to further, yeah, because like further afield, like more people are going to get to see it, and hopefully more people are going to actually look at these hotels and be like, well, no, this is actually happening, you know, like it's there. So, and I think it was all just to do with naming me, really, to be honest with you, putting my name out there, putting my identity out there.
That's probably in the hope that you'd think twice about doing it. And just for the sake of people that don't know what like hotel auditing is, because it was new to me. You've got several YouTubers, AY being the biggest YouTuber that audits these hotels. So they report from outside the hotels. They report on the protests, the counter protests, but also what they do is, which I think is tremendously brave, because it's like walking into the lion's den. They go inside the hotels and they go into the corridors and the reception, and they engage with security and the migrants themselves, and they go into their rooms. And so we got a lot to cover, and it's really interesting. But how did it all begin for you?
About 2 years ago, I was driving one of my work colleagues, and we was working together, me and him, my own business, and he'd be sitting there scrolling on the social media. I'm not really wasn't into social media at the time, and he kept showing me like videos and stuff, and I was like, nah, it's not true. You know, I said, it's AI, it's make believe. You know, like, nah, I can't see it. I can't see this government doing this to us, to be honest. That's what I was thinking.
What, flooding us with illegal migrants?
Well, putting them up into like hotels, and like I started to look more then once I'd been introduced to it, and I've still, part of me didn't actually really believe it, really, if I'm honest. And I thought
the scale of it.
I just can't see how it's of any interest to the country to be allowing all of these unidentified people to be able to come here in the first place. So I just thought, no, they wouldn't do it.
And I can relate to this, but just so you know that I'm with you 100%, because if somebody had told me this 8 years ago, that we'd be here today, just like you, I would have gone, shut up, you conspiracy theorist, you're off your head, as if that's ever going to happen.
Yeah, exactly that.
So I understand why you wouldn't believe it at the start.
Exactly that. So then I bought myself a camera. I set out. I knew one of my friends is quite clever legally, so I sat down with him over food a couple of times, and we like went through like certain bits and pieces, because I definitely don't want to be getting myself arrested or anything like this. So then I decided, I bought myself a camera, went out just around the street, really, done a little bit of practicing, like with a camera, see what it was like, figure out the buttons, etc., and just get used to talking, really, like to an audience.
So it's completely new to you, all that?
Yeah, completely new, really. It was. Yeah, I've never done anything like this before. And then, so then I went to one hotel, and it was a mixed hotel, women, children, like families hotel.
Migrants or?
Migrants.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was all full of migrants, and it was all like a family hotel. And I thought, okay, yeah, so at least we can say that this hotel is a family hotel and it's not full of unidentified men. So then I went to the next hotel. Again, that one was a family one. And then I went to the third one. And again, that one was a family one. I started to actually start to think, maybe it is bullshit. Maybe they are all families. I nearly stopped. And then it went from the next maybe like 7, 10 was just all males. And then when I was looking, these all male hotels, they was bigger. They had more people in it. So when I looked at these family ones, there was not a lot. But then when I was going to these all-male migrant hotels, there was hundreds of them, literally sitting around. And I thought that's when, after I started to go to more and more and more, and now I've been to around about 80 of them, up and down the country, from Scotland all the way down to Southampton. And I say to many people say like, what's the percentage-wise? And I say, look, I've got 80 of them on my YouTube channel, or so, maybe less. You can make your own mind up. You can see, like there's enough there now to be actually say, okay, look, there's 70% of these hotels, they're all males. And they're not just all males, they're bigger hotels. They're not just housing like 100 families. These ones can house in 400 or 500 unidentified men in one building, in locations where you would think like, this is not right, like this is not. And then you start seeing stuff and in different hotels, but you start seeing like the notice boards, and you see them sitting around playing ping pong, playing pool. Exactly what we used to have in our community centres, in our play schemes. I call them play schemes because that's what they used to be. Where in my way, that's what they was called. And exactly what we used to have, you know. But our children don't have this no more. Like, our children don't have this. They just, that's it. Do you know what I mean? There's no funding for this for our children, but they can fund it for people that have never paid into the society, never paid into the system. And I truly believe that they're just there just to milk the system for whatever benefit they can get for themselves, really.
What's the average age of the males that you're coming across in these hotels?
20, 25, you know, like youngsters, you know, like, it's hard to tell, obviously, all their ages. And I've met some older people as well.
But that is predominantly fighting age men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel the animosity there when you walk into these hotels, yeah, and they're sitting there, and you feel it. Yeah, when I walk into these hotels sometimes, and I don't get scared, don't get intimidated, yeah, but you can just feel the animosity. And this is all down to, no, it's not all down to it, but you get a lot of signs in these hotels, what to do, defend yourself against the far right YouTubers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what to do, defend yourself, how to defend yourself. I think it was in Bar Hill in Cambridge. I think they had one of the signs, and then right next to it, you had kickboxing lessons. And you think to yourself, look at the optics here, like, defend yourself, kickboxing lessons.
Mm.
And you think to yourself, what are they training these people for? Like,
is it like they're trying to paint the picture that everybody that they're going to come into contact with is going to be far right?
I'd say they are. Like, when you look at it, like, when I've gone to these hotels and they're shouting at the migrants in a foreign language, I can't understand them. Don't know what they're saying to them.
Who's they?
Like the security, to try to, like, usher them in. Sometimes that's when they start getting hostile. So then I turn around and think to myself, what are they saying? For them to act like this in the first place.
Right.
Like, I've said to them so many times, even on, you know, even at the hotels, like, this is not right. You're training these people to actually dislike us. Yeah, they've got enough dislike for us already. I've had them turn around telling me that in 19 so-and-so, I was in their country, bombing their country. Sorry, buddy, I wasn't even alive. You know, like, they're encouraged to dislike us, I think, to be fair.
Well, if anyone's qualified to make that call, it's you. You've walked in there, and so you're met with hostility.
Yeah, on more than one occasion.
Okay. So how do you gain access to these hotels? I'm assuming have they all got security?
Yeah, they've all got security. So very early on, I found out that a lot of these hotels, they operate with a C1 licence. Then when I started doing a little bit more digging, then I realised that a lot of them were actually acting illegally against their own planning permission laws.
Right.
And we started looking more into these C1 licences, etc., etc. And then it clearly stated on there that we could, as long as it's a hotel, obviously, and it was, that we could go into the publicly accessible areas. Once we were asked to leave, just like a pub, like, bouncer come over to us saying, right, you got to get out, chuck you out the door, see you later, goodbye. Do you know what I mean? Like, as long as you're making that effort to leave, there's no need for security to be going hands-on with you or anything because you're making that effort. So, yeah, as long as it was in, like, the public areas, and I wouldn't mind if a fire exit door was open, it's still in the light, I haven't broken in anywhere or anything, as long as I didn't enter into anybody's rooms or staff only, I knew that I was okay. So sometimes I would just stroll straight through the fire exits, stroll around, have a little look around, sometimes just straight through the front door, just like maybe like hide the camera a little bit, go in, have a little look, but it's a little bit difficult for me being 6'2" and a little bit on the large side.
That still takes some guts to do that, to walk, because you don't know what you're going to be greeted with. Well, you do actually, because you've been met with hostility previously, and you don't know. I mean, I don't want to sensationalise this interview by any stretch, but you don't know if they're armed, if they're not. You know they've got hatred for us because you've sensed it. You've seen that they're being trained.
This is too long, really. It's like 2 hours or something.
Right. So anyone they come into contact with, they're going to assume is far right automatically.
It's like 2 hours long, but it's interesting.
They're furious with the government for
this geezer again. He's just walking it. He's just going into these hotels, just filming them. All them people they're bringing it. He just bowls in there and films them because, like, on the technicalities and stuff like that. And it's just so eye-opening, dude. Like, it's absolutely wild, dude. Honestly, Draggers, it literally is. Like, it honestly is. I don't know what else to tell you apart from that, you know?
Takes some balls to do that. Have you come under attack by any migrants?
Yeah, so...
I don't know what else I'm supposed to think or anyone else is supposed to think about it.
Really?
Except
I
that.
had a hot cup of coffee chucked in my face by one migrant in Gloucester. He then went and got a brick and was going to hit me with a brick. But I also live by the motto that I'm not going to run. You know, I'm not the fittest person anyway. And I've probably got a good maybe 20, 30 seconds in me at best. I'm not going to say I've got 3 minutes because it'd be a fall, but I've probably got a good 20, 30 seconds at the best. And I don't want to lose that energy by running and not being able to see. So I just thought if he's going to hit me with a brick, same with the coffee. I knew it was coming. It was the only thing that was in his hand. And I just read the situation. And as soon as he made that movement, I just kind of like ducked my head a little bit, just so it kind of catches the glasses, because obviously it's the first time without the hat and the glasses. But yeah, so I just caught like the hat and the glasses, and I just had a bit of a burn on my hand and a little bit of a burn around the back of my neck.
What about the brick?
The brick he threw into the bush, and then he was using it to scare, to intimidate. Thought I was going to run away. Yeah, like saying all these derogatory comments. He's going to do this to my mum.
If he'd have beat the geezer up, he'd have been the one that got arrested.
Do bad.
Listen to this story.
Bad things to me. Do you know what I mean? Like sexual things, and I was just like.
So this guy attacked him with coffee. Was saying he was going to like rape him and stuff like that. Saying like fucked up shit to him. He literally. He's just like he just goes in there and films. He don't provoke people. He just walks in there and films it.
I just want to film this. I just want to show the people.
So what do you think they're objecting to? Because if I was being
the copper, like he talks about the copper coming and talking to him.
Come in, reporters, you know, from a channel that I trusted, not the BBC. But if an independent journalist come in and said, "I'm just having a look around," because I do watch you, you're always very polite when you.
There was this politician in the 70s, Rear Han, called Enoch Powell, who made this speech about immigration. They called it the Rivers of Blood speech because he basically he used it as a metaphor, but he said something similar. And basically, he was like, it's turning out that he was completely right about almost everything he said.
If you've got any questions I can answer, yeah, like where you're from, what you intend to do, are you looking to get work here? Have you got family? Where are your family? You would just think that they would be open to a conversation. And if they're not, what about the security? What are they doing when you're coming under attack?
Security always on their side. A lot of the times, I don't want to bounce off onto something else. I want to stay on here for a second, because when the police come to this hotel, people in my live stream actually telephoned them. Had like about 3,000 people watching it live, the whole incident, as well as being on my GoPro as well. So one police lady turns up. It turned out that she knew the guy. She's had prior dealings with the guy. He was well known to the police, or is well known to the police. She went over. I showed her the footage of the whole incident. She went over, and it was like they was friends, Liam. They was having a little laugh and joke.
Familiarity.
Yeah, too much of it. And they patted him on the back, laughing and joking. And I'm standing there from afar, and I'm talking to the people on my stream. I'm like, they're not going to do nothing. Like, they're not going to do nothing. I'll tell you now, they're not going to do nothing. Next thing I know, 2 other officers have now come. I've showed them both. I've showed them now the evidence. It's clear cut. And then they come over and they said, right, best you leave. Excuse me? I'm the victim of a crime here. Well, yeah, but if you never drove from London to Gloucester, then this wouldn't have happened, would it? So you're telling me that because I've left my hometown of London, that I deserve to be assaulted? Oh no, we're not saying that. I said, but if I'd assaulted him, then I would have been under arrest. Oh yeah, we'd have arrested you. So why are you not going to arrest him then? This is what I couldn't work out. So she said, would you give a statement, etc., etc.? I said, yeah. Too right, I will. Yeah, because he's a violent person. I said, you've already told me that you know him. You've had prior dealings with him. This is a criminal. You shouldn't be able to claim asylum. It's violent. And whatever crimes you've dealt with in the past, I don't know. So goes to the station and she said, like, I give a statement, etc. Never heard nothing for 2 weeks. So it was funny because I uploaded the video and it just went mental. It done 1 million views on X, done 1 million and something on Facebook, 1 million and something on TikTok, a few 100,000 on YouTube because that was the full-length video.
Yeah.
Next morning, start getting emails from the police. Oh, we're going to arrest him, by the way. Okay, yeah, I know what's happened here. You've just seen it pretty much do 3.5 mil in 24 hours. And then you've got all of the big accounts on X are reposting it now, like, what the hell's going on here? You know, like, he's been assaulted, he's not doing nothing. So I think they got a little bit worried. Then they started to try to advise me not to post on social media because it then could affect the outcome of the case. And I was like, to be honest, if I didn't post it on social media, you wouldn't have done nothing. The only reason why you're doing something now is because you look bad and it's done X amount of views, you know, and you know you're probably going to get a bit of grief from it. And
literally.
So this has been going on now for 4 or 5 months. And they've said to me twice now that the CPS have agreed to charge and they're just waiting for a date. Now, I'm still waiting for the date because I said, obviously, I'd like to know.
Akuma?
Yeah, but they've not told me the date or anything.
What on earth have you got over there?
Because I want to cover some bad press that you've received. I want to talk about your relationship with the police, and there's a few other bits and pieces as well. But just to box off the general vibe of these migrant hotels, because you've visited enough now to know, what's the general feeling inside these hotels on a whole? And what crimes are you aware of that have been committed? That's another thing I can't let go.
Yeah.
So the general vibe in the majority of them, and also the crimes that you know that have been committed by migrant men due to your journalism. That's irrefutable.
Selection a few years, yeah.
When I get there, like walking up there, you can see through the windows, they're joyful. You know, like they're sitting around, they're playing on their telephones. I've actually seen Home Office people, or I don't know if they're Home Office people, so I shouldn't say that, but definitely working for somebody. Officials, giving them telephones. And I've seen it. You know, I was in the hotel, there was only one woman in that room. Where that man come out, he had a mobile phone and a brand new Vodafone SIM card. He come out of that room. I walked in that room and there was only that one woman in there. You know, so he had to have got it from her. And it was brand new in the box, so. But yeah, as soon as I actually enter in there, then the atmosphere just changes straight away. And you can just feel it, you know, like you can cut the tension in the air sometimes. And they're just so quick to try to usher you out. And then that's the times then that I will try to capture as much as what I can inside. It's mainly like, a lot of people say, oh, you've seen all these leaflets now, what more are you going to see? It's not about what more you're going to see, it's about showing that they are doing this, you know, and this is not just isolated in one hotel, it's everywhere. Even people going to work. I stood in the Ibis Custom House, Ibis Styles Hotel, talking to the manager. Well, she was talking, done a lot of talking, she did. Even more than me. Yeah, that's going saying something. But she, I couldn't get a word in edgeways. I just let her carry on. It was giving me time in the hotel, getting to see everything. So I just let her carry on. All of a sudden, he comes out with his Uber bike, bag on the back, going to work, app open on the phone. And I was like, I'm done with you now. That's my focus. That's what I've come here for. That's what I want to see. And then when I went outside, people called it the power of the Benson Silver, because he was just, wouldn't talk. And then you just take out a cigarette. Cigarette, mate. Power of the Benson Silver. Then he spilled the beans and just told me everything. And then I just looked round at the woman, the manager, and was like, you're actually facilitating crime. Yeah, because that is crime. These people going to work is criminal offence. You see it. So in my mind, you should be done for conspiracy as well.
Complicit.
Yeah, you're conspired. You know it's happening. You know, if you don't, I know there's laws around this sort of stuff anyway. Like, if you know something's happened and you don't snitch, then they try and say that you're part of it. Do you know what I mean? Well, they are part of it because it's happening all over the place. Even when I went to the Barbican, this is like so many things like this. I'm standing there filming them, watching them go to work. Maybe 2-3 months later, the mainstream pick it up, go send it viral. Good. Yeah, happy days. Mainstream are actually doing something positive for a change, actually showing it, rather than just sitting back. But if it wasn't for us talking about it, they wouldn't show it. They would never show it. Yeah.
Nah, that's an interesting tactic. So you offer them a cigarette, they take it, and then they start speaking. So you interview the migrants as well.
Yeah, so I've interviewed one here, not here, but where was it? It was Hawley. That the pros, well, I see you the second time, I think. Yeah. Well, I was actually arrested there, I think, actually.
Shortly after I left, someone said that you've been...
Yeah, shortly after you left. I went to there and I met an Ethiopian guy and he had escaped from prison and he ended up in the United Kingdom. And I says to him, how? You know, like, you can't just break out. I don't know, I've never been to Ethiopia, but I would have thought you can't just break out of a jail without no support, without no help, and smuggle yourself from Ethiopia to England. And you've ended up in a hotel.
Smoking one of your cigarettes.
No, he wasn't actually. He was actually all right. But it just baffled me. You know, like, what was you in prison for? Like, who arranged for you to come here? Where did you get the money from?
Do they tell you?
No, a lot of the time you can feel that they're reading from a script. And I think it's like I call it like the Home Office script.
They've been prepped.
You know, they've been prepped. Yeah, they know what they're saying. They know what to say, etc. But some of these people, you go like at Epping, you've had one of them, and he never just sexually assaulted a young girl. Actually, sexually assaulted a woman as well. You know, but people concentrate on the young girl, but let's not forget the woman. She was sexually assaulted as well.
That's a good point.
You know, and that's just at Epping. And then we go to Bournemouth, and one of them I think he's been convicted of rape. Portsmouth, Norwich, and they're all coming out around about the same time. And I'm saying to people, like, do you not think it's a coincidence? Like, how all of a sudden in a 1 month spurt, we've had 6 or 7, and they've all been convicted and they've all been jailed now, so it's no longer alleged. They're serving prison time. But it's a little bit suspicious that, like, they just come out in that one little period. It's been going on for like a long while, you know, and they just try to cover it up because they don't want people to see it, do they? Like, they just don't want the people to know it, you know. And
no, the just how extreme it is. I mean, I know how extreme it is. I know how far and wide this has spread.
I think even at Epping, one of them was sitting there watching things about. We had pictures of himself, didn't he, with AK-47s and stuff.
And they're watching ISIS propaganda.
How were the government and how were the police? How are they not doing anything about this? Like, how are they allowing it to carry on? Like, they're more than happy to come and arrest me for a breach of a Section 14. You know, because I'm standing in a place.
Stand ready to deploy our diplomacy and expertise in 3 key areas. First, to support the reconstruction of Gaza. It is an immense task. The devastation defies description, and it will require a truly international effort. But we are ready to play our part, starting with a conference here.
How much money am I going to need to give for this then?
Hosted by my honourable friend, the Minister for the Middle East. Second, to support transitional governance arrangements.
I don't give a shit about Gaza, mate. I couldn't give 2 fucks. I couldn't give 2 fucks. Oh my lord, dude. Oh, Mel, man. I don't know. And me and my kids are going to pay for it for some unknown reason. Wait, what the fuck are you doing? What have you been up to? Akuma, come here. Why have you been on one? Why have we been on... Why have we been on one, huh? You've been on one this evening, haven't you? What's going on? Hey? What's going on? Yeah, I've got you. You don't like this hold, do you? You don't like being held like this, do you? Because you can't get your hands in, yeah. Fucking little git. What have you been doing today? I know, all your ears are back. He's like proper like... What is it? What? They can bomb Gaza and Australia off the planet. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's on something. Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? He's on something. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. We can watch what's his name? It's quite good. Matt Thingy.
Where they don't want me to stand.
So to cap it off, from what you've told me and from what I can gather, and this is from your own journalism. Now, we're not saying that it's every single one, so don't get it twisted in the comments, but let's just bear in mind that one rape is one rape too many.
Yeah.
And if we can prevent that,
Yeah.
we must, we should.
Fucking
and
right.
we will, because there's protests and we're going to continue to protest, and I've become emotionally invested in that. There's children in my life, including my own, and my stepchildren that I love dearly. And if someone was to do something to one of those children, there'd be no words from me. I wouldn't call the police. I'd go direct to the source. So they're also putting the British public in danger, and they're risking them doing jail time, how they'd react. But from, just to wrap up what you've said, because I'm thinking in stereo, you've painted a picture, which is harrowing and upsetting, that there's hundreds of migrant hotels in the UK. They're predominantly full of fighting fit, hostile men that have been scripted. They know how to respond to questions. They're working illegally, and there's been a number of convictions for sexual crimes against women and children.
Not just sexual crimes, Liam, as well. Like, you're talking like thefts. People look at it and say it's only theft. It's not just only theft. You know, these are people coming into communities, where theft might not be a big problem, like Epping, like into the Tesco's and shoplifting and stuff. People forget about these little low-level crimes, but they're still a detriment onto our society.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Even like throwing rubbish and stuff, they have no respect for this land. You go into London and happily just spit on the floor, or, I won't even, people can watch my videos, I won't even drop a cigarette butt.
No.
Even when I'm at the hotels on their grounds.
We've got respect for our land, don't we?
Just wouldn't do it.
This is our home.
Just been brought up not to do that kind of stuff, do you know?
I'm glad you brought up the shoplifting thing, because because when you're talking about rape and violence against women and children, it is easy to forget the lower level crimes, but they all add up and they all affect local communities and puts society on the decline. And I've been to a shop locally because we've got a couple of migrant hotels here, and the shopkeeper just allows the migrants to come in and thieve because they're too scared to intervene, because they don't know what's going to happen if they do. So a lot of that's going on because people are intimidated, because I don't see them in ones and twos. No. I've seen video footage of them congregating in parks where children are meant to roam free and play. They're in their packs. They're recording the children. We've got our hotel here. I've seen it on a mother's phone, recording 4 migrant men recording girls doing handstands in a park. And then you get people coming out to counter-protest against people protesting against that. So let's shift to your opinion on the counter-protesters. And, I mean, have you got a relationship with them?
Imagine this was a town near you, chat.
So when I first started...
What do you think?
That's the wrong word. Yeah, how do you find the counter-protesters?
Very, very hostile. And go back to Epping again, when obviously it first started to...
Build momentum
there. And we were standing there, and there was only like about 3 or 4 of the counter-protesters. None of them was from Epping, by the way. Not one of them 3 or 4 was from Epping. And I asked them, and it's on my footage, and I says to... the crowd started to get a bit bigger, and we was having like dialogue, and we was talking, and little bit of chit-chats, and the Patriot side started to get a little bit, and I would like to call them Patriots, probably concerned parents, really, and they was congregating more. That 100 turned to 200. This 3 turned to 10. That turned to 2 to 400. This only went to 30 people. And the stuff that they were saying, and it's all on video, it's all on a live stream, can't be edited, it's there. Yeah, camera cannot lie. The man, one of the counter-protesters, said to one of the girl's dad's friends, the little girl's a liar. She's telling lies. The moment he said that, I knew from that moment on that this was not going to be ending very well for these 30 people, because you had a lot of...
Imagine how brain dead you have to be one of these like weird Antifa, far like those liberal protesters, to come to a town that you're not from, where some migrant dude has sexually assaulted a little girl and tried to kiss her and said he wants to have babies with her and a woman, and you go to a counter protest just because you've been told by your internet forum flunkies to do so, and you say to the people, the little girl's lying, the kid's lying about it. How brain dead, how empty do you have to be? How shunned by society do you have to feel to do some dumb shit like that? Yeah, they're shielding paedophiles. That's exactly what they're doing, Jay Wusso. They are shielding actual child molesters, paedophiles, and rapists. They're standing up, they're sticking up for rapists. That's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing.
I rate people there, let's say like up to 400, and it's a community. Everybody knows each other, especially in a place like Epping. Small little town. Children will play together and their parents will know each other, etc. And so I knew then, at the moment he said that, and I thought to myself, not at the time, but afterwards, I thought, done that on purpose. Yeah, to get the reaction.
What a vile thing to say.
Well, it gets worse, because then he turns around and says, he's only tried to kiss her. I turned around and I looked at him and I said, mate, what sort of deranged person are you to think that it's okay to plant yourself on a bench next to a 14-year-old kid in a school uniform, try to kiss her and think it's okay? You know, like, what sort of planet are you actually on? Like,
and make an excuse for him.
Really, Malman, nice.
It down.
Well, this was in front of all of these locals from Epping. A lot of them were football lads as well, you know, like, so...
It's fucking outrageous.
I could see the tension getting on, and there was one little guy there, bald head, and he had this red fist on his arm. I didn't know at the time, it was a socialist worker's fist.
Yeah.
You could see what he was, you know, like one of these ones, like, no disrespect to people, but steroids, gym, pumped himself up. But he kept pointing to the football lads, and winding them up, cheering them up. And I knew that he was probably going to get a good hiding, to be fair, you know, like, he'd wind them up, done exactly what he wanted to do. And then, yeah, he ended up getting a little bit of a dig. A couple of them did, really, to be fair.
I know the exact arsehole you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I saw that clip.
And he had the Adidas T-shirt.
And he got put on his arse and he lost that energy pretty quick.
Yeah, very quickly.
Yeah, I saw him. Very antagonistic, really fancied himself. Socialist, horrible, nasty man, full of self-loathing, full of hatred, stuck it on the wrong people and got spanked for it.
Got spanked for it. But also give as good as what he got as well. Yeah. Credit where credit's due.
It was game.
He threw the first punch.
Yeah, I know.
Now, you've got to be stupid to do that in that situation, knowing what's going to go off. But you've done it just for the publicity. You've done it just to make yourself out to be the victims. Yeah, when in reality, you've just antagonised all these people, and now you're going. So that was on Sunday, I think, and then the Thursday, they arranged to protest again. This time, the counter-protesters have managed to get their protest up. This time they've come about 30 or 40 of them in one big group under escort from the police at the train station. Now I'm at the hotel and I'm saying to the police, you know what happened last time? You've got powers under breach of the peace to prevent a breach of the peace, to prevent them from coming here. You've got that power. You've used that power on me at hotels to get me away from them. So if you can use it for one person who's going to cause a problem, then you can do it for 30 or 40, can't you?
That's my lighter.
No, everyone's got a right to protest, blah, blah, blah. But Liam, these people are not here to protest. No. They're here to antagonise. Yeah, they're not there to be protesters. Nobody in their right mind can believe what they believe in. You know, you can't. I'm sorry, but yeah, there must be something wrong with them. Yeah, because you can't believe in that. If you do, and if you're one of these people that sits there and thinks that it's okay, you just tried to kiss her, well, you deserve to be locked up and all, because you're a danger. Yeah, and so you should be done away with him, locked up and deported. So yeah, they got him up. I think they got him up as far as the roundabout this time, that little mini roundabout.
Yeah.
They got him up as far as there, and then it just exploded. And it was, I see the funny side of it, because they was throwing eggs, because a few weeks before, the same counter-protester group was throwing eggs in Manchester.
Right.
And now a lot of these people, because I know a lot of people around there. It's where I kind of grew up, in the next town, Harlow. So I knew quite a lot of people. And Liam, they'd never heard of lefties. They didn't know what they was. You know, like they never even realised they knew about the bell, but they never realised to the extent of how many of these hotels was actually around. And it wasn't, like I was showing them obviously on the YouTube, they was watching the videos, but they had never realised. So they started watching anyway, and they see them throwing eggs. So they thought, yeah, cheeky fuckers, we're going to get you. Yeah, we're going to throw eggs at you instead. So that's what they done. Yeah, they just pelted them with some eggs, yeah, and a bit of flour. Exactly what 9 times out of 10 the lefties would do to the other side, you know what I mean? Like try to agitate them like that, which was quite funny. Yeah, I found it quite funny, especially when you got the red hat inspector, and I was just standing there just like this with my camera, and all of a sudden I just see this egg come past and just hit him clean in the face, yeah, which I found quite amusing. I'm sure he didn't, and I think to this day, you know, I still wind him up a little bit about it.
What's your relationship like with the police? And how many times have you been arrested?
I think they hate me. Yeah, I think there's some of them, yeah, that are just sitting there waiting for me to make a mistake just so they can get me, lock me up, or do whatever they want to do. I don't know. Yeah, but then on the flip side to that, there's some of them that are actually, I want to say like on our side, because I don't want to make it look like sides, but they believe in what we believe.
They're in support. You've got to be.
You know, you have to be.
If you're a decent human being that knows crimes are being committed against women and children from people that have come from a place where their culture is very different, that intrinsically hates ours and us with a complete disregard for females, they have to be in support of people like you and me.
I spoke to a good few of them off camera before I've started streaming. I've had it before where they've waited for me to
He
stop
demanded
screaming
the 300.
and then engaged in conversation when they know that obviously that
When he gets like that, it's probably because he says to Kat. Kat probably says, I don't want to cook today, Phil. Get him 300. Try and get it, Phil.
Advice.
Guarantee, because he like half promises it to
If
Kat.
you go to a hotel, just don't do that. Yeah, like, and just like little things, like little tips. And
You think
and
she's
then
gone?
Then I know. Then obviously, they're supporting me in that way. Do you know what I mean? Like, because they want the message to get out. But like I say to like a lot of them, there's going to come a time, yeah, where you're going to have to take a long hard look at yourself, yeah, and think to yourself like, I'm actually complicit in this as well now, because they're covering it up.
I would like to think that all of us are on the same team, fighting the same fight. We want women and children safe, and we want the streets to be safe to roam freely. This is a civilised country, or meant to be. So what about the police that don't like you? Because I see police on your live feed, you mentioned it earlier, they name you.
Yeah.
They ask you, I saw a video where a police officer said to you, knowing that you're streaming live, do you still live at this address?
Yeah.
Now, for me, I'm thinking, wow, you got a duty of care. You know that this guy's going to be targeted by people on the left, Antifa, hope not hate. There's going to be Islamists that don't like you. There's going to be foreign bodies that don't like you. And they're doxing your address. So, I mean, A, what would you say to them? B, how does that make you feel? And how many of these police officers are sort of in cahoots with the ones that don't like you? How many are you fighting against?
It's strange because it's not just Essex Police either. It was the Met. So it was the Met Police, it was Essex Police, it was Hertfordshire Police, and there was another one. I think it was Northampton, but I might be wrong, yeah, about the Northampton one. And it all first started off, how you doing, Anthony?
What are you doing, Kat?
That was the first.
This cat is on
little
one. He
bits.
wants
I'd be
that. He wants
what
like.
are you doing? Like, you actually, like, naming me? Like, shouldn't do that.
Because you call yourself AY Audits, don't you?
Yeah, so I didn't really think nothing of it at that time, and that was in the Met. And then I went to Essex, and the same thing happened. But then this was at the Bell.
Come on,
but it happened like 3 or 4 times that night. And it wasn't just Anthony.
Come on.
It was Mr. Barnes, Tony, Anthony. And I was like, so they've actually give out the 3 names now. Yeah, not just the Anthony, they've actually give out Tony, what most people would call me, Anthony, what my mum would call me, and Barnes, obviously my surname. And then the address started coming. And I was like, when he turned around and he said my address, kind of lost my temper a little bit, and I was like, you're taking the fucking piss, like, how would you like it if I got your address and I published that? Because that's what you've done. And they say,
Is it bad, Sarah?
No. We haven't published it, Mr. Barnes. You have. Yeah, because I'm live streaming. Okay, you got me there. Yeah,
I don't even want to know what
Always
that
but
Dan Clancy fucking
covered by
creepy cunt is
GDPR.
putting on there.
What information you hold on
Fucking
me,
that geezer needs his
is
hard
private.
drive looked at.
You shouldn't be putting my my name and address in a public domain like this, you know. But I look at this, Liam, as scare tactics. I see what they've done
Right.
to Sarah, you know. Like, I've seen what they've done to other organisers.
I can imagine.
The scare tactics. Yeah, put your name and address out there. Yeah, so people know where you live, in the hope that you're going to stop doing what you're doing. And it's dirty tricks.
Oh,
dirty
look at that.
tactics. And that's because we're not doing nothing illegal. We're not doing nothing unlawful, you know. We're just going around documenting this stuff, showing the people what they actually want to see. Yeah, people like, yeah, don't get me wrong, some people do want to sit at home and watch ITV, Coronation Street. But there's a good proportion of people in this country that want to know what's going on in their country.
Oh, they do
Yeah.
now. There's a mass awakening, and it's thanks to people like you that are shining the light on what's being hidden, and that's what you're doing. Every time you go out, it's yet another expose. So they're trying to prevent you from further exposing what the elite are up to.
Yeah.
What they're putting their own people through. So that's why, and that'll be coming from the top, and some will be more happy doing it than others. And I really hope, because I know a lot of police officers watch my podcast, because I speak to enough of them. I get them private messaging me. I'd never, ever release it, and I'd never repeat who they were, ever. But the one thing I would say to them is, come on, try and encourage the people that are getting off on this shit to remember that they're the wrong side of history. And if things go really bad one day, which I predict, if things don't improve, it will get really bad. But they're going to be complicit, and they're going to look back with regret, and they will, because a lot of them will have children themselves.
Time to make a choice, bitch.
They're on a power trip at the moment, and they'll soon lose that power if something happens to their child. They'll never forgive themselves.
That's exactly what I say to a lot of the police officers as well. Like, you know, like you're going to get to a stage because they know exactly what's going on in these hotels. Colleagues would talk, wouldn't they? Like, you know, we got called to the bell, or we got called to here, or whatever. Do you know, like, and. So they know exactly what's going on in these hotels, yeah, and they're privy to it, all the information, like properly. Even like the Barbican, look how many crimes have been committed there, violent crimes.
How's it not been shut down?
Well, I believe it is being shut down in December, I think. Yeah, they've said, but they say this quite a lot.
Oh, until I see it, I don't believe a word of it.
No, neither do I. It's like with this illusion that this idiot Starmer has come out with, we're closing hotels. Yeah, you are. Like, I agree. You cut 2 hotels down that house 400 people, but then you open one hotel, the house is 1,100. So you've just gained another 700.
Yeah, he's gaslighting and insulting the public.
Oh, they're putting them into houses.
For God's sake, don't believe a word that man
And they're
says.
undercutting citizens on the housing market to buy up cheap housing.
All you've got to do is just...
Or buy up houses and use them as houses of multiple occupancy in the community.
Look at his disproportionate response to the South.
So now we've got rapists and weirdos with AKs tattooed on their faces
Here's something I want
in
you to
the
clear
community
up.
around kids.
A leaflet.
Yeah.
And it's
police
being
will
done
start
by the
talking
government.
about
Because
this
there's
leaflet
no
that
political
you
will to
received.
send these people back
Now,
to the
I know
countries they
when
come
you're
from
out and about and
to
you've got
deport them.
hundreds of people
Because they're
surrounding
cowards.
you, I get given cards and stuff all the time. And out of politeness, it's a bit like, you know, can I have a picture? It's like, of course. You know, if you support me, that's the least I can do. So I get what it's like when you're in the middle of 100 people and people are handing you things and they want pictures and they want to... Everyone wants to tell you their story and their message in a little bit of time, but you can't talk to 100 people at once. It's very difficult. But I suppose the question is, just to get straight to the point, are you a white supremacist?
No, not at all. Yeah. I was at Epping.
And why would somebody ask you that question?
Simply because I think, for a couple of reasons, really, to be honest with you. When I was at Epping, I get handed that leaflet. Now, I was very green. I still am very green. I've been doing this for just over a year. You know, like I've had my YouTube channel for, just say, 13 months. And so I still am learning. And that was one of the first, like, protests that I'd actually filmed. Or maybe like the second or third or something, I don't know. And at the time, like, a lot of people was coming up to me, or, you're the hotel investigator, you're him, you're that. And yeah. But just carrying it on the slide, just keep looking, what do I want to capture here? And then when he said, and this is the God's honest truth, when he said Vanguard, I honestly thought, the white part didn't register at first, because I'd never heard of them. Never knew anything about any of, like, these people. I thought they was on about tool theft. And if God's honest truth, when he said Vanguard, I thought he was promoting like a security service or something, yeah?
Guarding vans.
Guarding vans, yeah. I didn't realise, it wasn't until I took the leaflet, but by this time, it was there, you know, like I'd already committed kind of thing. So, and people can watch the live stream, watch it before, they can watch it after. Never ever been edited.
And the leaflet was promoting white supremacy.
Yeah, the leaflet, and it had some other stuff that he started to read out. But as soon as I realised, kind of like disengaged and stepped away, and then that was it. But then afterwards, we shared some DMs because there was a protest as well up at Britannia, and. But at this stage now, I knew who they was. I knew exactly what was going on. And I'm one of these people, Liam, that if I will say it, you know, like if I feel it, I'm going to say it, and it might get me in trouble, yeah, but if I believe it, I'm going to say it. And so there was getting pictures, like the Pink Ladies was coming about at this stage with their banners, and you'd have these guys standing next to the Pink Ladies while you've got mainstream like press there taking pictures. Next thing you know, you've got the ladies in the paper photographed with these people. They're far right people then, aren't they? Yeah. Well, this is the narrative that they're trying to spin. So I said, this is out of order. This is wrong. You know, you shouldn't be doing this. A little exchange in our DMs, and like I said, like I'm not going to try to make myself out to be some superhero because I'm very far from it. But I was just like, look, I'm not really into chatting in DMs. If you've got a problem, just come and see me. You know, like you know where I'm going to be. Talk to me on camera. Talk to me off camera. Whatever you want to do. I'm not really arsed, really, to be honest. So I just left it like that. Then I bumped into him again, and we had a little conversation, and I said exactly the same as what I said then, and exactly what the same as what I said now. In my own opinion, I think it's wrong for you to do that, for you to try and associate yourself and put yourself in these places. You're not doing the cause any good. You're actually doing it more harm. You know, like you might think you are, but you're actually doing it more harm, really, to be fair. Knowing fine well that you're getting pictured with these people, and then later on that.
Welcome to Sharia Britain.
What's this? Oh, GB News. Oh, this is the marathon thing. Yeah, I've heard about this. This is in East London. This is the East London Mosque, which, for reference, is 25 minutes that way in a car. Like, literally, you drive 25 minutes in that direction and you can park outside the East London Mosque that organised this. Yeah, women aren't allowed.
All right, let me play that for you again. So tell me, when you see this, what is it you notice? We've got a park run going on here. It's organised by the East London Mosque.
No women.
And there don't appear to be any women, do there? Oh, here's why. The mosque banned girls above the age of 12 from taking part, reportedly. Now, I'm just going to say something now. Bit creepy, lads. What is it? Would you be distracted by a 13-year-old girl jogging? Are girls that age seen as sexual objects? Very strange, I think.
Yes.
Very strange. I'll also say this. I think that there's
good on him for saying that, because, yeah, they are.
Part in that run. How many of the blokes running have a daughter who was banned from entering? Do they just go along with it? What message does that send to their daughters? Remember when President Trump criticised for saying this?
I look at London, where you have a terrible mayor, terrible mayor, and it's been so changed. Now they want to go to Sharia law, but you're in a different country. You can't do that.
Well, here we are. Women banned from sporting events. And where are all the feminists?
Literally.
Feminists in Britain have been very quiet about things like female genital mutilation. FGM cases rose by 15% last year. Feminists are very quiet about forced marriage, even child marriage. Feminists are very quiet about Sharia courts. Now, Britain is the Western capital for Sharia courts. In one case, a woman was told to hand over custody of her children to her ex-husband in exchange for a divorce, contradicting the family court order in Britain's actual courts that restricted his access. Another shocking example involved the former president of the Islamic Sharia Council, who in 2010 stated that marital rape was, quote, not good, but is not an offence because sex is part of marriage. This stance was echoed by other judges within the same Sharia Council. The run was organised by East London Mosque. What is interesting is that it is considered one of the oldest mosques in Britain. And yet for all the talk of integration, of assimilation, of respecting British values, where are we? It's 2025 and we have women and girls banned from Islamic park runs. Who endorsed this Islamic park run? This guy.
Check my channel.
Young people are our future. We must do whatever we can.
Oh yeah, Luther Rahman. That's Luther Rahman. He's been around for a long time.
That is Lutfer Rahman, the mayor
there you
of
go.
Hamlets. Now, he was previously banned from politics because an election court found that he used undue spiritual influence over Muslim voters, made false statements against his political rivals, paid canvassers for votes, committed voting fraud, including tampering with postal ballots and registering false addresses, and tampering with ballot papers. Gosh, it's almost like we imported third world political practices, isn't it? He was happy to endorse this mosque-led segregated run. Now, while I'm sure that most law-abiding Muslims simply want to practice their religion peacefully, I have long said that we need to keep a very close eye on what's going on in some of Britain's mosques. Another mosque that happens to be in East London, on Ripple Road, Umar Haq, despite not having any teaching qualifications, was teaching Islamic studies to kids. He tried to radicalise more than 100 of them by reenacting attacks on police and showing them beheading videos. Of course, if Labour steams ahead with their new Islamophobia definition, I might not be able to report any of this stuff because it would be Islamophobic. So, before that comes into force, I just want to say that I hope the feminists and bleeding heart liberals wake up soon, because I am telling you, the fundamentalist extreme members of the Islamic community will come for you one day.
We're living in a time of what feels like pretty significant social change, and it makes us question things that we've even taken for granted for decades. And one of those at the moment that people are wondering about is actually
be more
money.
in touch, yeah?
Is the money in your bank account safe? Should you be investing elsewhere? Are we looking at a potential global crash? What will it mean for your savings?
Is
there a way that
next
you could
segment,
be using
right.
your money that might be outside of government control even? Well, tally money is potentially one solution.
This guy is pretty good. Oh, this is the guy who got kicked off of Big Brother. Robbie. That's Robbie Williams, if you know who that is. Some of these are too depressing to listen to. Well, it's one of the good ones. Tommy there. His name is pretty good. Where's oh, Jonathan Pilot lost his mind. Constantine's pretty good. This guy's done some good ones. Where's Thingy? Is that 9 months ago? Hasn't he been on there recently? This guy's pretty good. This 9 months ago. That's a while.
This is what a lot of people watching this show don't yet know, right? They haven't yet realised. If you look ahead, the scale and speed of change that is going to come through British society as a result of migration is going to be something on the scale that nobody in this country has ever seen before. Basically, you've been lied to by left and right. Britain is forecast to see the largest absolute increase in the number of Muslims of all European nations. So we're going to go from 6%. We're going to go up to somewhere around. If you don't play by the rules that govern our society, you're not welcome in our society. Nobody in Westminster is seriously talking about those questions. In fact, the only debates that are happening, Andrew, are the debates on podcasts like this one. I would be amazed if Keir Starmer did not know that Axel Rudikabana, I've been told by counter-terrorism officials, the only person with a response that seems to be cutting through is Nigel Farage.
Could Nigel Farage be Prime Minister?
And there's a revolution that's starting in this country. Unless we change course, this is going to be the biggest demographic and cultural transformation Europe's ever seen.
Hello, fellow heretics. Thanks so much for watching this content. I couldn't do it without you. I just wanted to quickly ask you to please like and subscribe. I see that only a tiny percentage of my viewers are actually subscribed to the channel. Please click subscribe.
Unlucky.
Because it will boost this content to the rest of the world and will also help me to continue convincing the best guests to grace the heretics stage. I want to talk about how the tide might be turning on mass immigration, but let's get to grips first with the basics. So what is the immigration rate in the UK? What's going wrong?
So I think the UK basically is going through an extreme experiment that is being led by politicians on both the left and the right, both Labour and the Tories, who over the last 20 years have basically opened the floodgates, have imposed on the British people a policy that very few people in this country actually support, and which is now making Britain poorer. I think the evidence now shows that, more divided, less prosperous, and I think unless we get our arms around this problem and stop it and address it and end
exactly, I know, Coronavirus.
So
you're
I
so
think I
right,
asked this last
dude.
time and I still can't get my head around it. For whose benefit is this rapid mass immigration?
Yeah. So firstly, I mean, the scale of the changes we need to think about. I mean, over the last couple of years, we've had 2.5 million people migrate into the UK. That's equivalent to about two cities the size of Birmingham in 2 years. We've got much of that migration now, thanks to Boris Johnson and the Tories, is coming from outside of Europe. So about 86% of all migration into Britain is now coming from outside of Europe, from Zimbabwe, Nigeria, Pakistan. And a lot of folks in Westminster will say, well, this is good for the economy, but actually only about 16 to 18% of people who are coming into Britain now, 16 to 18% are coming in on high-skilled worker visas. So you think, well, who the hell's coming in? Who else is coming in? Students, the relatives of workers, asylum seekers, illegal migrants. So what basically is happening is mass migration is pushing all of us into managed decline. It's costing us economically. I've shared this information widely on Substack, but even the Office for Budget Responsibility now accepts, which is a kind of, woke government department, now accepts that mass immigration is making us poorer. So for every low-wage, low-skill migrant coming into Britain, it's costing the taxpayers watching this show between £150,000 and £1 million over their lifetime. So what I'm trying to say, to be clear, if you're watching this from Britain, or you're watching this from Europe, wondering what the hell's going on in Britain, basically you've been lied to by left and right, and you've been lied to by Boris Johnson and the Tories, and you're now being gaslit by Keir Starmer and the Labour government, because we don't have a high-skill migration policy. We have mass, uncontrolled, unprecedented, low-wage, low-skill migration, which is making us poorer and is culturally incompatible. I would argue we are importing masses of people from radically different cultures, from radically different societies, and what that is doing, as serious scholars like Robert Putnam at Harvard and others have shown, rapid demographic change on the scale that we have in Britain is pushing us into a low-trust society, a divided society, where people hunker down and they turn away from their neighbours because they don't know their neighbours anymore. And that's basically what's happening in Britain. Nobody in Westminster really wants to face up to this reality, except some people outside of the big two parties that we'll come back to. But this is being imposed on everybody because it benefits big business. Let's be clear about who's benefiting. It benefits global corporations who want masses of cheap labour because it keeps their costs low and their profits high. It's also benefiting the kind of radically progressive, woke, new elite in London, Oxford and Cambridge, because they want to feel good about themselves. They want to have that sense of virtue, that sense of moral righteousness, and they won't live with the negative effects of this policy because they tend to live in neighbourhoods that are not affected by it. So those are the big beneficiaries. Everybody else, outside of big business and let's say the 15% elite minority, everybody else suffers. Everybody else pays the costs of mass uncontrolled immigration, both economic and cultural, and everybody else has to deal with disproportionate rates of crime among illegal migrants and new arrivals. They have to deal with weaker social cohesion, with the breakdown of our social fabric. They have to deal with issues like the grooming gang scandal across much of northern England and many other areas. And they have to deal with the growing signs of segregation and sectarianism in our society. So this policy isn't working. That, by the way, we'll get onto this, I'm sure, but that is why British politics now is in the most unpredictable, chaotic, volatile moment that it's ever been on record. And that is why we've not only just gone from a massive Conservative majority to a massive Labour majority in 5 years, but that is why anything is possible in 2029.
Wow. 20 years ago, there were very few centrists or moderates who were radically anti-immigration or concerned about immigration, or outspokenly against immigration. When did that? Was there a certain moment that changed that? Did you? What happened for you? What made you go, hang on a minute? I mean, did you used to think it might, or maybe it's racist, or like a lot of us did?
So I understand why people think conversations like the one that we're having is somehow problematic or provocative, or that the things I say they might construe as being racist, because that word is meaningless now. What's happened is the elite class has expanded that word to mean basically any views around migration that they disagree with are now considered racist or xenophobic. I come at this from the point of view of evidence, in terms of what we can see is actually happening.
Exactly.
I also come at this from the point of view of what I believe
Denthead
makes
Chris,
a
what's his
cohesive,
name?
sustainable national community.
Like Gamer
It's a
Chris
shared
the
set of
Denthead.
values, shared sense of history or collective memory, shared sense of identity, and a bit like a garden, you want to have that nation protected by strong borders so that people within that nation feel safe and secure. I don't think mass uncontrolled immigration serves any of those things. I think it undermines the very essence of what a national community is. It undermines a shared sense of identity. It undermines a shared sense of history, because people don't have the same history. It undermines a shared sense of culture, because we're importing people from radically different, and I would argue in some cases inferior cultures that have not produced the kinds of things that Western civilization and Western culture has produced over recent centuries. And I think now the evidence from the Netherlands to Denmark to Britain is that this is also making us poorer and less prosperous. So why should we stand for it? Why should we not challenge it and critique it? That doesn't make you a racist for pointing that out. That makes you somebody who is concerned about your nation and what comes at this from the point of view of evidence. If you go back 20 years with, say, New Labour and Tony Blair, many people then were deeply uncomfortable about the arrival of mass immigration as a policy. It began in 2004, really, when Tony Blair opened up the doors. That saw net migration, the number of people coming in minus the number of people leaving, that saw net migration reach around 200,000, which at the time was considered to be a really big number. If you look at where we are today, net migration recently just hit almost 1 million, which, is unprecedented. We've had more migration over the last 5 years than we've had really over the last 1,000, if you add it all up. And this is only going to accelerate. This is what a lot of people watching this show don't yet know, right? They haven't yet realized. If you look ahead at what the government's planning with its forecasts, so, we've just had 2.5 million people migrate into Britain over the last couple of years. We've had about 4 million since the COVID pandemic, most of those low-skilled, low-wage workers. Now look at where we're going. By the year 2036, according to the government's own forecasts, we're going to have another 6.5 million people being added to Britain's population, which is about 6 cities the size of Birmingham.
Or entire countries. 6.5 million people.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's basically the best part of another London in just about a decade. At the same time, as immigration is now the only driver of our population growth, because our fertility rate has collapsed, our birth rate has collapsed, it's now at 1.4. The replacement level is 2.1, and it's forecast to drop to 1.3 by the end of this century. So immigration, what I'm saying is, it's not only changing the country you see today, but basically over the next decade, the scale and speed of change that is going to come through British society as a result of migration from mainly outside of European nations is going to be something on a scale that nobody in this country has ever seen before. So what you're seeing now is just the start of an immigration explosion. Now, the questions that raises around, what does it mean for housing? What does it mean for infrastructure? What does it mean for economic growth? We don't have any economic growth currently. What does it mean for social cohesion? What does it mean for our shared sense of identity, history, and values? Nobody in Westminster is seriously talking about those questions. In fact, the only debates that are happening, Andrew, are the debates on podcasts like this one, because even the BBC and others are terrified of really having long-form discussions about this issue, because they don't want to get into it, because it is so seismic when you actually look at the numbers involved.
Yeah, do you remember, I often think about this, that Stacey Dooley documentary about 13 years ago on the BBC, where she was worried about what was happening to Luton. You couldn't make. I mean, presumably in those last 13, 14 years, it's 10 times that in terms of new people coming to this country. That was about Islam, that documentary. And now you wouldn't even be able to make that document. The BBC, can you imagine them making that documentary today?
Well, if you look at where we're going in terms of, say, Muslim migration in Britain, or the evolving, or the growth of the existing Muslim population in the country, if you take a pretty centrist, I would even say quite liberal think tank like the Pew Research Centre, they have shown that between today and 2050, Britain is forecast to see the largest absolute increase in the number of Muslims of all European nations between today and 2050. So we're going to go from, I think, a share of our population, which is Muslim, of around 6%. We're going to go up to somewhere around 15%. Sweden is going to go to about 35%. France to about 31%. Germany as well. So the demographic trend in Europe, the trends that are going to radically transform European societies unless we change course. And we can change course because this is a conscious policy that's being pursued by political elites. We can make a different choice if we wanted. But unless we change course, this is going to be the biggest demographic and cultural transformation Europe's ever seen.
Did you know that in the UK, people are being arrested for what they post online? That's why I use today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN, your shield.
A lot of things have been pulled from the TV.
Life. With Surfshark, your online
VPN
activity is completely hidden. No one, not your internet provider, hackers, or even governments can... We're seeing MPs now in Parliament emboldened, Muslim MPs, asking for, as you've seen, blasphemy laws, asking defending first cousin marriage, Mohsin Ali holding up the Palestine, Allahu Akbar. These are now British politicians. They're embedded in here. Are we getting close to the point of no return? And are we going to see more and more of this?
I think we're seeing two things. I think the first thing we're seeing is the complete breakdown of the argument that multiculturalism is working. I don't think any serious frontline politician would now make the argument that multiculturalism in Britain has been a success story, with the exception of, let's say, the likes of Sadiq Khan, who maybe are, people might agree with me, are coming at this more from a virtue signalling position than an evidence-based position. What we can see at the recent general election is the rise of sectarianism, MPs being elected simply on the issue of Gaza, and I would argue anti-Israel, if not anti-Semitic positions. We've got communal violence in places like Leicester and Hare Hills, other parts of Britain. We've had the Southport incident, the mainstreaming of ethnic gang violence. We've got very clear evidence that some communities in Britain are not integrating at all into the wider national community. We've got lots of survey evidence that suggests about 40% of British Muslims would like a Muslim-only political party in Britain. We've got worrying evidence of anti-Semitism within British Muslim communities. I don't think anybody can look at Britain and say multiculturalism is working as a state policy. So that's the first thing I think we've discovered, especially since the 7th of October, but also over the last 10 years. The second thing I think we're now beginning to grasp, even though we can't say it out loud, is that we are going to have a very big challenge in this country from the rise and growth of Islam, but also Islamism within our society, that is going to be increasingly pressuring our institutions and our political leaders to bend our way of life and our values around a very different set of values and religion. Now, we've got glimmers of that. The attempt to take Michaela Free School to court because they refuse to allow children to pray at lunchtimes. We've got glimmers of that around what the MPs have been doing in the House of Commons. And we've had glimmers of that around the grooming gang scandal and the debate over cousin marriage. My assumption is this is just the start of a much bigger national debate about the extent to which Islam can be integrated and made compatible with British ways of life, and what we are willing to do in order to make it clear that we only have one economic, legal, judicial, and social system, if you like, in this society, and we're not going to tolerate parallel systems in this society. That debate is about to begin, and it's already underway in the Netherlands, it's already underway in Germany, but over the next 5 years that debate is going to become much more central to mainstream British political life.
I interviewed an ex-Hasidic Jew, Izzy Bosman, recently, and you can't compare. They're almost incomparable because it's not a violent community, and also rather than being a colonizer, they're exclusive. They don't want more people in. They don't want, But there are there's some parallels, which is it's a high control authoritarian group in some respects. And he said, like, the stuff that goes on there, tax issues, their own separate silos, economics, education, he's like, that's pretty mad. And they've got like 30,000 people in the country, Hasidic Jews. Imagine if they were 4 or 5 million. I mean, that's what we're dealing with Islam right now. I suppose the question is, to what extent are the 4 or 5 million Muslims in this country as religious or as extreme as the 30 or 40,000 Hasidic Jews? I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of evidence to suggest that the first and second generation British Muslims are more religious than their parents and grandparents. This was an argument I tried to make in the aftermath of the Southport atrocities, where people said, well, what has this got to do with migration? I said, actually, it's got a lot to do with migration because, firstly, the family were from Rwanda. Secondly, the boy was first generation. There's a lot of evidence to suggest that first generation younger people continue to take on the cultural behaviours and values and practices of their parents, and that they don't fully integrate to the same degree. And let's wait and see what happens with that case. But I thought it had a lot to do with the migration story. But so I think the broader debate that we are going to have is how do you build an integrated Britain and a successful, cohesive Britain? What concerns me more than anything is that we are running an extreme policy of mass immigration while not doing anything on integration at all. Now, there's a philosophical question here, which is, can you ever really integrate a society while running this level of migration? And some might say you can't and it's impossible. But where I think we need to go now is we need to firstly break down the case that is supporting this extreme policy of mass migration. So we need to basically end this policy. I would argue that we need an immediate freeze on all non-essential migration, and from thereafter we need net migration to be at maximum around 50,000 a year. It needs to be high-skill migration, genuinely high-skill migration from culturally compatible nations. That's what I would argue. So let's prioritize high-skill migration from the Anglosphere, and let's downgrade low-skill, low-wage migration from elsewhere, which ironically is what Conservatives at one point said they were going to do. Parallel to that, we need a much more robust integration strategy that does things like breaking up schools that are clearly segregated along the lines of ethnicity and religion, that makes it clear we're not going to have parallel societies running in Britain. We're not going to allow things like cousin marriage. We're not going to allow things like Sharia courts. We're not going to allow things like preachers and mosques mainstreaming Islamism, and if they do, they'll be shut down. And basically a system that communicates and makes it very clear to people that if you don't play by the rules that govern our society, you're not welcome in our society. Deporting people who arrive illegally, 150,000 on the small boats, about 1.2 million people in the country illegally, according to the Pew Research Centre, and leaving things like the European Convention on Human Rights so we can actually control our borders and remove people who break our laws, like the 11,000 foreign national offenders who are in UK prisons at the moment. Look, not everybody who's watching this show will agree with me. Some will think, well, that's quite a hard line. Others will say,
think so, Mal? I feel a bit weak.
The point I'm trying to make
is
is
slowed down the bullets, maybe.
European nations over the next 25 years or so, 25 to 50 years, are going to have a choice.
Some of them have the rate of fire on it.
Or they can build what we might
That's what they said.
Fortress Britain. You know, a Britain that actually prioritises the safety and the security of its own people. People
of all the things in that game that need nerfing.
Or it can not do that. And if it doesn't do that, the end result will be more chaos and division and protest.
What, for like a long-range shot?
Over the summer. And my view is we need to actually take
I mean, it felt okay when I played it.
Of the British people. We need to start there and work forward.
What do you imagine is going through Keir Starmer's head when he is confronted with what is quite clearly a blasphemy law about the desecration of the Quran, and he then says, yes, I quite agree. Because this is a learned man, I imagine, Keir Starmer. He must know that, hang on, this is a bit of a slippery slope. So what's going through his mind?
I don't think Keir Starmer really does think that much at all, in the sense that I think Starmer is a classic progressive. I think he's a radical progressive. We know where Starmer is on a lot of issues. You know, we know about his past and the cases that he presided over. We know where he was on Brexit. He wanted a second referendum. He wanted people to essentially be forced to remain in the European Union. I would be amazed if Keir Starmer did not know about the revelation that Axel Rudakabana, the alleged murderer of those little girls, had downloaded Islamist literature and had produced ricin or been on his way to producing ricin. I would be amazed if Keir Starmer had not known that while he was deriding much of the country as far-right thugs. I've been told by counter-terrorism officials and former ministers, I'll leave it there, that both Keir Starmer and Yvette Cooper would have been told almost immediately after that knowledge, after that information became known. And the reason I'm saying that is I think the most revealing part of Keir Starmer's political story and who he is as a politician was in the aftermath of Southport. I think what you saw there, that very authoritarian top-down response, you know, everyone here is a far-right thug. I'm viewing this issue through the lens of criminality. There are no legitimate concerns here about migration. Essentially, that's what he said. And then months later, when he set out his priorities for his Labour government, even then he didn't prioritise migration, even though it's the #1 issue in the country. And I think all of this adds up to a guy that just doesn't understand, doesn't get how normal people think and feel. Radical progressives will always reach for free speech clampdowns, for free expression clampdowns, because they cannot tolerate challenges and opinions and beliefs that are counter to those that they hold. So we know Labour were trying to work with Kamala Harris and the Democrats to quote unquote kill Elon Musk's Twitter. We know that Keir Starmer would be probably quite receptive to expanding definitions of Islamophobia in order to shut down legitimate criticism of Islam. We know that Yvette Cooper, his Home Secretary, wants to make it easier to record non-crime hate incidents, the Orwellian measures that are used to basically try and control speech and expression. All of this stuff is now mainstream on the left of politics because it is about narrowing down and controlling the public square and not allowing people to express any opposition to that. And I think Islamophobia is the next big debate within that. I think the term will be expanded. I suspect new laws will be introduced. For Labour, it makes sense because British Muslims are a massive part of their electoral coalition. They need to constantly prioritise identity politics. But the big loser in all of that will be our national community. Instead of appealing to tribal identity groups, we need leaders who rise above that and say, actually, we have a national system and a national story here, and we're not going to pander to identity grievances.
Does it wind you up thinking about if we got to that point, let's say that Iran got to...
People were killing
Lebanon,
too easy as snipers.
The left
too easy? Are these people insane?
I get wound up thinking... You know,
I've got to watch some guy like fly into an objective, spray me with a SMG, the time to kill is ridiculous, but I hit someone square in the chest with one shot and it don't kill them. How are they killing too easy? How easy is it to get a headshot from outside however many meters? The way people twitch around in this game, are they insane? They mean DMRs or specifically the bolt actions? But like, that's like insane though, isn't it? Like, that's wild, isn't it?
Say, look, mate, look what you've done. You know, because it never works out. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's a childish thing inside me. I want to say, like, I want to shake them and go, like, what? Look what you're doing. Look what you've done. But they seem to be living in the cloud.
Well, there was a study recently that showed that people on the radical progressive left are just as authoritarian as people on the right can be. Sure. And what happens when they're confronted with evidence that challenges their beliefs? They tend to ignore it. And I think you see that with the Labour Party. I mean, if you try and make the argument that what they are creating through mass immigration, by failing to control the borders, by pandering to, let's say, radical, if not extreme groups, they're creating a very divided, low-trust society. That's exactly what New Labour did, by the way. Much of this goes back to New Labour and the legal architecture that they put in to Britain's political system. A lot of this, I think, goes back to the Human Rights Act, the Equalities Act, the Supreme Court, New Labour's kind of insistence that supranational institutions like the European Union and others should always dominate and be supreme over our national law and over ourselves as a sovereign, self-guiding nation. And if you look at the legacy of things like the Human Rights Act or the European Convention on Human Rights, which is a longer lineage, that's why we can't control our borders. So we're now getting at the point where neither Labour nor the Conservatives will commit to overturning any of that stuff. And so by extension, they won't commit to controlling our own borders. I mean, the only people who will are Nigel Farage and the Reform Party. So that is the clearest dividing line that we now have in British politics between what you might call the uniparty, that is indistinguishable on a lot of these issues, and Farage and Reform.
Regarding Farage and Reform, are we seeing a turning point, particularly among the youth?
I think we're seeing a turning point in this country more generally. I think we are on the cusp of a full-blown political realignment in Britain of the kind that America has just seen, but which has been building in this country for the last 15 years. So like my sort of bird's eye view of British politics is that, you know, with Farage and the UK Independence Party in the 2000s leading up to the Brexit referendum, you kind of had the beginning of this realignment. You then had the Brexit vote, which sort of brought it to the surface, made it unavoidable. Everybody realised that, oh crikey, there are millions of people in this country that do not support the status quo, that do not support the elite consensus, that want a radically different vision of who we are. The Conservatives at that point had a unique opportunity to lean into that, like Donald Trump has done. They completely fumbled that. They diluted Brexit. They softened it up. They pushed the pedal down on mass immigration. They put it on steroids. They didn't really give a monkeys about the British people. They did what they want to do. That's what Tories always do. And they lost the realignment. Now, the story might have ended there. But actually, what happened in 2024 is the British people came back to the table and they said, we're not quite done with this realignment. We're going to give Nigel Farage 4 million votes. We're going to give him what he's not had before, 5 MPs in Parliament. We're going to give him a voice in the national political arena. And I think actually we're going to see how far we can push this thing and try and reshape the whole system. So as we're talking now in December 24, what have you got in polling? You've got Reform on 25%. So they're up 10 points on the election in July. You've got Labour on 26%, you've got the Tories on 23%, you've got a two-party system becoming a multi-party system, and you've got millions of people out there saying, I don't want left or right anymore. I don't want Labour and the Tories. I don't want this society that I see around me. I don't want this managed decline. I don't want all of this immigration. I don't want soft on crime policies. I don't want two-tier policing. I don't want an economy that just works for London. I would quite like to live in a country that I respect, that keeps me safe, that I'm proud of, and that puts my interests first. That is why Farage is back at the forefront of British politics. That is why he is now the most influential politician, I would argue, of his generation. I think Reform, if they get it right, you know, all political realignments are about demand and supply. You have to have the demand, but you have to have a party that can supply that with a credible, coherent, compelling message. I think if Reform get that bit right, and they kind of lock into this demand, I think the next 5 years could deliver a political earthquake on a scale this country has never seen, really, since Labour replaced the Liberals. I mean, I think reform could go further than the SDP, the Social Democrats in the 1980s, which came close to replacing the Labour Party. I actually think Farage and reform could go much further because we are in this civilizational moment. And by that I mean you and I aren't even talking about policy, really. What we're talking about is a sense that we both have, and I think many viewers will have it too. We have a sense that our civilization here is on the table, that we actually want to save a country that we both knew and loved, but which, for different reasons, maybe, we suspect, is now beginning to... the survival of that country is beginning to be, questioned and may not be guaranteed. And so for reform, the big message I think that many people are sending by voting for it is actually, no, we want our country back. We want to save our country. And I think that's where Farage is getting a lot of his headwind.
And he has support from Elon Musk, doesn't he? Is it true? Is Musk putting money? Is he giving him money? I've heard this. He wants to give him millions of dollars.
So all I can say is what Nigel Farage has said publicly, which is he's got a very direct relationship with both Elon Musk and Donald Trump. And I think his new party treasurer, Nick Candy, also has relationships with Elon Musk. I think the reason I think that Elon Musk thing is significant is because there are lots of people in America who have gone through the Trump rebellion, who are looking at the West generally, and lots of people in Europe too, by the way, who are looking at Britain and asking themselves the same question, which is, what the hell happened to this country I used to respect? And it's that sense that Britain's completely lost its way. I was in Hungary
For real. What's the time? 10 past 1. Demian, how you doing?
Undergraduate university.
Cheese, big ups.
Who were laughing at what is happening in Britain, laughing at the state of our country, laughing at how we don't have control over our borders, laughing at how we've just allowed this policy of mass immigration with no real opposition. And Americans say the same. Americans say, well, you're the country of Magna Carta, you're the country of individual liberty, you're the country, Winston Churchill and the finest hour. What the hell's happened to you? That's the question people are asking. And I think so far, the only person with a response that seems to be cutting through is not Kemi Badenoch, and it's certainly not Keir Starmer. I do think actually it's Nigel Farage, who is at least...
For real, Mammoth Cheese. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, if we want to turn this thing around, here's
bad,
what we need
dude.
to do. End the policy of mass immigration. End the highest tax burden that we've had for 50, 60 years. End this era of big debt and big borrowing, which is crippling us financially. Push back against woke ideology, which is a divisive, un-British belief system that's now in our schools, universities, and public institutions. And push back against net zero, which is making energy more expensive and smashing the working class. I think if you start with just some of those policies, you're already starting with a program that is fundamentally different.
Living
from
the
elite
fringes
consensus
sounds
of the
nice.
country.
Is that why Keir
Sounds
Starmer
nice,
the
man,
other day
McJeez.
did mention immigration finally?
I wish
very,
I
very
could get
briefly,
good internet
although
out
then
there.
didn't seem to back that up at all.
And the kids were older.
Oh, look at
that.
Keir
That's what-
Starmer's trying to do is
That's
what
where I'd
Tony
be right
Blair
now.
tried to do 20 years earlier, which is kind of hold up his
You got a
right
thermal.
flank
There's
in
a
places
thermal
like
for the
Red Wall
sniper.
and Wales by saying, "Oh, I get it."
I got
You
one
know,
of the
we're gonna-
six.
we're gonna
I got one of the
change
variable
things on
zooms.
immigration,
I'm
you know,
not too
all
sure
players say we're
about
gonna
it
be tough on crime,
because you have to
tough on
click the
borders and
scope.
crime.
You have to click the thing,
It's all
so it
nonsense,
takes you a
and
little
Keir
while
Starmer
to
is
cycle
basically
through it. Like it's
gaslighting the
okay.
country, because what Labour have done is, firstly, on illegal migration, they've said they're going to smash the gangs. But I've talked to so many people in the border security world. Nobody thinks Labour's policy is going to work. They've removed any active deterrent that we had with the Rwanda policy, which wasn't perfect, but it could have worked if we tightened it up a little bit. They've
Right, it's
liberalised
1:15.
the immigration system. They've made it easy.
This is too heavy for me now. I mean, I don't mean it in a what's name way. I just mean it's too much for me now. There's only so much depression about my own country I can take. You know what I mean? There's only so much. Have we got any what's name? Hey, Atares versus Cruz. What do you call it? Any clips? ESP won't monetize Jasper because they're friends. Upset over low support before gameplay. I need to watch that in a minute. I need to watch that in a minute. I see a there was quite a good Street Fighter video I saw. Hey look, Red Perry. There was quite a good Street Fighter video I saw of some oh, we got more Hassan Trap. Pokimane, is she even still a thing? How is she even still a thing? Do you know what I mean? I bet they are, Juzzy. The sniper ones are too. If you look, someone might have made someone. What do you need to get? Because there's a server. There's a server where people are getting the headshots for the DMR for the sniper rifle, like the 200-meter headshots. Because it's like to get that, you've just got to not play the team objective at all. But it's a map full of bots, so if it's like kill X amount or do X amount with the gun, I guarantee you there's a server, Juzzy. I guarantee you. You could join that. You just have to deal with the fact that occasionally you're going to get sniped by people. But if you find a spot where you can just sit that's in cover and the bots just flood in and you're just going bop, 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 bop. Look, hang on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hipfire damage is cringe as well. Like, why would you even want to do that? Why would you even want to do that? It's so stupid. Hipfire damage. Yeah, I'm going to intentionally be inaccurate. Like, why would you even want to do that? It's so stupid. I didn't know you could do that. Maybe you can do that in this. Is there a history? What was that? What's the rifle called? The... Oh, PSR. I saw a YouTube short about it. Okay. It was called Someone's PSR Farm. And they're just doing headshots. I don't remember which one it was. One of these might work. Nah, there's no XP. There's no XP. I need the Nah, these ones aren't right. But I saw a YouTube short. I can't remember the code now for the server, but you got like points and stuff as well. Let me get a smoke first. Yes, I have seen that, Malman. That is so embarrassing. It's their fault. They need to take that out. They need to take the auto-zeroing out of the game. They need to put it back so that there's bullet drop and you can only move between 100, 200, 300 and you have to judge the distance. They need to just take that out. They need to completely take it out. A longer hold, what to zero? That's not a bad idea. A longer hold to zero. I mean, it's kind of like, that's a tough one because as well, there's going to be people who don't want to play it like that and they need to range the shot. And they're just going to want to range it, but then it's not. They're going to have to wait like 5 seconds. And then if you change between like someone close and someone far, you want to just click the button quickly, don't you? Well, I need to do something because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. People are so dented, bro. When you can date your phone, good call. But yeah, I need to find the thing for the server. I can't remember, but I'll find it. Right, let me go get one more smoke. Oh wow, there's a Metal Gear. There's one for the new Metal Gear. Battlefield. The Silent Hill F1. From gin to Jim.
Yo, when I do a big playthrough, let's
Right.
face it, there's people out there who still
Let me get a
say
drink
don't
and
play
smoke.
videos. Is this the outsider? Yes, this is the outsider. You know you love to see outsider content. Yeah!
You want to watch good stuff? Again, watch the fun This Is How You Don't Plays and stuff. Those are fun. Those are intelligent. You know, the Evil AJ stuff. Who was the other one? Outsider, was it? Who made good ones? I heard those are really good. Watch those. Those at least criticize something validly and say, you know, Phil was a buffoon in games. Here's why. If you like This Is How You Don't Play, you're welcome to watch it and enjoy it for yourself. I'm not gonna stop you. It's certainly not like it used to be ages ago, where I used to be all sensitive and shit. So yeah, go ahead. Yeah, don't moderate that guy. If he wants to watch This Is How You Don't Play, he's entitled to it. The other one says, I hope to make it into a This Is How You Don't Play video. Is that even a thing anymore? Just being honest, I'm not aware of anyone doing This Is How You Don't Play videos and them getting any kind of traction, unless I'm playing like maybe like a huge game, perhaps. But outside of that, is it even a big thing anymore? Like, I was of the impression that it kind of died out and doesn't have much attention on it. So, anyway. Yes, I've made it abundantly clear that anyone who actually does transformative work, meaning they're editing my content to make original content that is not representative of the original content, I can't do anything about it at all. There's nothing wrong with that. It's only those who are raw, re-uploading my content unedited in any way. You can't do that. Or those who are live restreaming. Anyone who's making the edited videos, like you just said, someone like Outsider or whatever, right? That's completely allowed. It is. As long as it's transformative, that there's nothing wrong with that content. Of course, it could be wrong for other reasons, like if it's actually completely false or misrepresented, it could be considered defamatory, which is a whole different thing that we're not even talking about right now at all. We're not talking about defamation. We're talking about outright theft, okay, which is a lot different. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to something that should truly be interesting, to say the least. It is time for me to start playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater here on DSP Gaming. This is the modern remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, a classic tactical espionage action game by Hideo Kojima. Kojima's a fucking cocksucker. All right, I guess we're good. Extras. Here we go. Let's do some extras. Oh, food collection. Here we go. Oh, I didn't play the game yet. I don't have any food. Camouflage collection. Yeah. Yeah, I want that. I want a complete gold body. Look like the Oscar. How about the naked ammunition belt? Or the naked woodland belt? Oh, never mind. Crocodile suit. I can't wait till I have this. It says if you buy the sneaking DLC pack, you get it. Oh, I'm not buying the sneaking DLC pack. I do have the white tuxedo. Want to play with the white tuxedo? How exciting. All right, enough of this nonsense. Let's play the game. Never mind. Snake versus monkey. Let's go.
Damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Apes.
What?
Monkeys. But not just any monkeys.
Yes. You said monkeys?
Come on. Just listen. Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Yes. Ape escape, baby. You said monkeys?
Yes, monkeys.
But did you think when I got this game that we would be tying this into, ooh, banana? What the heck? Look. Green and brown face. Banana. You earn a banana? You earn a, ooh, banana. Oh, we're doing 3? Let's say I like 3. So I want to obviously do the new style. That's the whole point of buying a remake, is to see the new style. So freely movable third-person camera, moving fire weapons simultaneously over the shoulder. All right, let's try it. And we're going to go normal difficulty. Again, new game, new controls, new graphics. So go for what they want you to have the default experience doing. And yeah, view all the tips. Okay. Here we go. Can you? You can now pause at any time. That's good to know because I wanted to do some shout outs. Cool. You can pause the game at any time now. That's excellent.
Is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
Halo jump?
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by.
Yeah, we already heard that, dumbass. Wasn't funny the first time, you piece of shit. And away we go. Whee! Where did I come too early? Was the acrobatic flip necessary? What the hell? How dizzy would you get? You barf it inside that mask. Wow. Super epic. It has nothing to do with the game either.
Jack,
There's
I've
no
got
reason
some
for that.
important news. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau.
Here we go with a
one the
ton of
Soviets' top
backstory.
secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov, isn't he that race? So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
So he was Oppenheimer, basically, is what they're saying.
And for that, he left his country.
Ha ha.
Over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern...
This is all very exciting, isn't it? A great way to start your game with a bunch of stock footage, cutscenes, and blabbing instead of actually showing gameplay. Totally doesn't, like, put you to sleep or anything, does it, anyone? No, of course not.
Side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
October the 16th, 1962. President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba.
You know what they say? There is a saying. If you're bored, then you're boring. Right? Life is pretty exciting, quite frankly. There's a lot to do in life. And if you're finding yourself constantly bored, probably has something to do more with you. I'm just saying. Okay. Let's continue.
At the same time, he announced...
This is just as boring as I remember. So boring. Just let me play the game.
...a naval blockade to prevent...
This is boring. So here's what you can do. Complaining about this game, what you can do is you can fuck right off.
Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's...
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
On October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles.
Blah, 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 blah.
So the world avoided a nuclear...
He's like, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Tell me where to go. Blah, 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 blah.
Holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
Blah.
You mean the one
Blah,
where the US
blah.
agreed to remove its
Blah, 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 blah. Blah.
No.
Blah,
Jupiter
blah, blah,
IRBMs
blah.
deployed in Turkey were obsolete.
Oh, blah.
And we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic...
The best part is that literally this has nothing to do with the game. Like, it's just backstory. Like, oh, this is why you're going. You got to stop this. Who cares? Just let me fucking go in and do stealth. Do you think that before every single soldier goes out to do a mission, they get an insanely detailed report of what's going on that they need to know? No, get the fuck out there and do it. You don't need to know why you're doing it. You do what you're told. You're just a fucking cog in the machine. You don't get 17 fucking hours of explanation.
...value whatsoever to either a heavy rim.
I want you to shut the fuck up, you dickhead.
Either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies.
People are saying actually yes. No. No.
Around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
No.
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war.
Okay, so what was
In the end, we
Sokolov
had
working
no
on?
choice. President
He was working on Calorie Mate, the world's best vitamin supplement.
Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand.
Can you two make an effort to keep up?
Oh, could you make an effort to shut the fuck up?
Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research
No, about a new sandwich combination at Burger King. Very important. Get down there right now.
facility.
Yes. Shut the fuck up. That's what I have to say.
And forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
All right, I got some shout-outs to do. We've got Runt. We've got Alex from Phoenix with a $2 super chat. Robble. Exactly. It's like, Jesus. Can we is this a video game or what? I thought I was playing a game somewhere in here. I'm going to go on break. It's time for a break, everyone. Okay.
What is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No. No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yask, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
Some hand exercises while I wait.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Oh, wait, something's happening. Hold on. Something's happening. Let me put this back down. Hold on. Whoa. Here we go.
Execute clown mode.
Exciting music. Come on, Metal Gear team is excited.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
All right. Will do. Right bumper. Ooh, first-person perspective. Oh, I missed most of it, though.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
The Fulton. Yes, and this was used heavily in Metal Gear Solid 5. They brought it back for that. But this is where it originated, the Fulton system.
Take it easy.
How dramatic. Can we have another 14 camera angles of this first? You know what would have been an ultimate troll? If he takes the mask off and it's Raiden again for 2 games in a row. People would have been like, Kojima, you fucking troll prick. Again, you piece of shit.
Should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom.
Major Tom.
This will be a sneak of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured.
Oh, my God.
The military and U.S. government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm afraid
blah,
so.
blah, 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 blah.
That soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands. Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Oh my God.
I'll introduce them to you. This time,
Oh
survival is
no.
of utmost importance.
No, can we wait? Can you introduce them later?
Oh. Physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak.
Doesn't he just skip the dialogue if he's so bothered?
She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on...
It's a game everyone's seen before.
$5 super chat and said, "What card are you using? Because it should run at 60 frames." No, people in chat are basically saying on PC, this game is incredibly unoptimized and doesn't run smoothly. Maybe I have to mess with a bunch of stuff. Maybe I have to change it to balanced, right? You know, it was very choppy. It was not smooth at all. I definitely want to get better performance, but we actually have to get to gameplay first. And we're not even close to being at gameplay right now. The game is blabbing so much. It's quite ridiculous, actually. Seriously,
It's Metal Gear Solid.
Games are optimized anymore.
This
You
guy.
always have to rely on things like frame generation and stuff to even get them to run decently. They all run like...
Yeah, sure. He knows what he's talking about, chat. What I prefer. That's too dark. Oh, Juzzy, this fucking thing. What's the number? Let's see. Let's see if it's still there. I found the shawl. See, look. See all this? It's got all the career progression. If you go to one of these, Juzzy, these servers are just full of people, basically. Most of them will be sniping. Most of them will be sniping. And it's breakthrough on Firestorm because it's a big map. But you can definitely find a spot to just sit with the LMG where it's harder for the enemy team to snipe you because they're just going to think you're a bot. But you'll be able to find somewhere where you'll just be able to sit and just pepper the bots as they come into the target and just get hipfire damage. It might take a while. I had a little go with the sniper. Like, they're really long games. They're set to go like for ages. I don't even know how the people make, like, I don't know how you host something, really. Like, because every time I try to like host one or do anything, it says that the limit's full. Like, I was trying to find another Conquest server. $65+. Oh shit, I didn't check if you're even going to get XP. I don't know if this is just, I just wanted to see if you're going to get XP. I weren't necessarily like looking to join. It's not bots. It looks like bad connection. What's that little symbol next to their name? Is that like bad connection thing? Let's go back. Because again, I didn't even look at connection or nothing. Hmm. Yeah, see, it says, look. Breakthrough solo bots. 1 of 2. That's weird. 1 human versus 36 AI bots. I mean, Juzzy, I would do that one if I was you. Look at that. 1 human versus 36 AI bots. On Breakthrough. That's wild. I don't want to do that. Should we have a go at that? Should we just have a go at it and see what it looks like? Can you even, again, but when you try to host one of these, it just says you can't. Look. The Portal Tool Builder. Oh, you've got to do that. Oh, you've got to go to the website to build your own. Do you think it costs? Fuck it. Let's see. Let's check. Okay, so what's my fucking... Oh, chat, hang on. Okay. Oh, I did this yesterday and I had to wait for the email. This was a pain in the ass. I was doing this yesterday, but I had to wait for the email for like a few minutes. Right, it better fucking hurry up though, dude. Here we go. That's better. Okay. Signing in. Yeah, create new. Look. No, it's not bedtime yet. Nearly, but not yet. No. Choose a game mode. Verified modes. Conquest. Reinforcement multiplier. That's how much that's how many people there are. I just want to see if it costs like... Oh look, modifiers, teams. No, full restriction, no restrictions. Oh, there's the bot modifiers there, yeah, all the weapons. Aim assist, snap, yeah, whatever. Projectile speed multiplier, see that's weird. Yep, stationary weapons, reflect damage enemy fire, yep. Fast lock weapons, yeah, I suppose. That's a hardcore rule. It is because it's custom. That's because it's the custom settings. You can even fuck with this, I think. Well, this is just bot settings. Can you go any bigger? No. Squad revive. Yeah, squad leader only spawn because of hardcore. User interface. Yeah. Oh, we can turn the HUD off for hardcore if we really want. That's basically it. This is test run. I just want to test what you can act like. And then you just pick an image. Kind of cool images. Of that one. Let's go that one. What's the premium content? What's premium content? There is no Battlefield Premium anymore. There is no Battlefield Premium anymore. But it should back if I just do it, it should backfill it with bots, Mailman. R912. Published. So if I go back, then I go host. But it's still white, not boot, spin it up, right? Yeah, look, global game quota exceeded. What do you do at that point? You just like spam it. It always says that whenever I try and host anything. Have you just got to get lucky? Like what? I don't get that. I don't get that. So you just got to mash. So you just got to mash. That's a bit stupid, isn't it? Watch out, they'll make, well, not make, but they used to let you do it in BF4. People will pay. People will pay. Yeah, that's the sniper one. That's the sniper one. I don't just want to do that on stream though. Like just sitting trying to snipe bots. I'd at least like try and do some conquest or something. But yeah, that's the one, I know. That is the one. The XP bot farm. Kill bots, get XP. Hardcore conquest. This is just regular. Hardcore bot fill. See, just a bunch of people have got servers. There's not that many though. Look. Hardcore Russian conquest. They're pretty empty. Oh, we're in a queue. 8 people in the queue. Oh my god. Where's the... Yeah, this one had like 40. Again, I don't know if they're all set to... There's some bots. Just want to snipe a little bit. Always tough at B, but I'll try. Okay, let's go. I'm getting encoder overloaded today because I was trying to stream at 1080 again because I've been doing the 936 for ages. I did tweak a couple of settings and I wonder if that's it, but I don't know. Oh, how much health did he have? Bro, what? Close. Close. I don't know if that's a bot or a human. Oh, help. One needs to get him, dude. Yeah. They're coming. Oh, bro. Killed my teammate. I trusted the guy to keep me safe and he didn't. I trusted that guy. Oh, I should have spawned on a squad. I trusted that guy to keep me safe and he didn't. Oh shit, look at this. Bro, you need to get to A, son. Oh, bro, they're all over that. Okay, we need to rush D then. If we're here, we need to rush round the corner to D. So this is actually where all the team are. And then spawn at HQ when we die and take A back. Because then we sandwich them. Someone's down. What was that guy looking at? Oh, it's gonna be rough. They picked him up nice. They're capping B now. There's dudes there though. Yeah, let's go. Oh shit, there's a tank. Oh, that's a chopper instead.
Medic!
Let's get some health back. Oh. How is that a defeat? That was a defeat. Huh? That was weird. I don't really like this map. This map is not all that. I also wish on hardcore you had the option to change out the tugs, like the motion sensor, with something else. Like it's kind of annoying that you're forced to take one thing. Because on hardcore that thing's useless. When there's no mini-map, that thing's useless. You'll get the capture points as well. Kind of exposed. Shit. Why'd I hesitate? Oh. Obviously, I won't get many kills. I won't get many. Oh, they took D. How many friendlies? There's no friendlies here. I'm gonna get lit up. Where'd he go? He's going up to the roof, I reckon. Oh, someone shot me. Not good. Oh, bro. That's my bad shooting. I hit the fucking sandbag instead. I hit him. I kind of like weren't ready. I didn't think someone would be there that quick. Oh, they're taking E as well, guys. Come on now. Come on now. Get down to E. So many guys on that building. Bro, get to E. Or get to D, sorry. Get down there. Oh, wrong gun as well. Not wrong gun, but... I'm not going to make it there in time. That guy got that dude. There's one guy capping that. And now there's two. Wild business. And now they're still on D. Tank doing whatever the tank's doing. Is the tank heading over there? Can you get in that building where the tank's shooting at? I think the only way up there is by a chopper. Fucking hell. I can hear guys, but I'm not sure if it's friendly. Every single time tonight, my dude.
I need a medic!
Every single time I see someone, they've already seen me. Oh. Every single time. Oh, 2 AM. That's not cool. I don't think you can get up there. You can get out in these buildings. I think the only way up to those other ones is where... Oh, I'm sticking out right here. I need to move soon. sniper. Don't know why you're going up top, mate. There were guys on that hill. Oh. Alright. Holy shit. My bad, tank. Okay, no spawn beacons apparently. Pretty cool. Right, let's just get rid of... Okay, maybe I can't get rid of that. Good. Let's see what sort of angle we can get from here. There's people up. That was pretty good. So again, for that, you didn't have to leave an angle like that. That was like, he was 200 meters. It's like not even half a dot. It was not even half a dot, like. So I don't know why they made it so easy to just like, I hold the 0 button and I'm on that distance. They took E still. Oh, they're taking it back. Oh. Hanging out in the open right here. Capping D again. I'm not going back in there alone. Not charging back in these places alone no more. I'm waiting until I've got more people here with me or until they go quiet. Like this guy, what's he doing? What are you doing, mate? Where are you going? There's a tank here now. Tank ain't having it. Got to sit tight because there's a tank. If he's got thermal, he can see me. Can get dudes on the... Oh, yeah. Tank's dead. They're taking D. Nice. I don't know if I've got squad mates anymore. Oh. He's not going to show his face at that corner. There's no way. No, you ain't doing that. You ain't doing that. He's got to be dead. I don't see no muzzle flash no more. You just can't hang out on a roof like that for very long without getting clocked. And someone being like, kill that guy, he's up on the X roof. And it's like so obvious because there's like only 3 in the map and you can see it from everywhere. Oh. That is slow though, 2 and 2. Not really like, I'm not really good on this map or the flow of this map. For sniping, there's a few good places where it gets hot, like C. Around there it gets hot, but it's very open. I don't like, not as aware on this map of where I'm in danger from all the time. Ugh. Still got D. Just keep your eye on that. Don't get any ideas. They flare as soon as you do that to them. Sniper? They're pushing. Not the most action here. Like, it depends, like, again, sometimes D's proper busy and like this bit is like well hectic. Don't want to be hanging out that corner too much. By the way, lost in technical, I'll just see you. I'm playing a hardcore conquest. I was doing pretty shit earlier. But I'm having a slow game, but I'm doing a bit better now. Are they on top of this building? Maybe it was around here somewhere. That side's more bait. Getting over there to snipe is more dangerous. That little hill beyond. Yeah, we're losing D. We're losing D. Bro, turn around. There's someone there.
out!
Right there. Coming through? Oh, behind me. Every time. Oh, that was the sniper guy? Where was he hiding? Bro, kill him.
Medic!
That guy's capping D still. He's capturing. Well, that guy's where I was. Yeah, maybe. Oh, they were hiding. Oh. I didn't see what that was. Let's see if that guy's still up there. I think he got killed coming up here. And that's what actually happened as we were getting that. I don't think they're still there. He's in sight. See, when we got a team where I'm playing with like a load of them, I would like move a bit more sometimes or hang out with them. But if I'm on my own, like I don't know the team or whatever, I will normally just like, again, keep an eye on one objective and try and like capture it back and support around that. As long as I've got a good like line of sight on stuff, so I can actually do some good. Right now is not the best because they're not going up there. Can't see through to their well from here. Tank and that rolling around. Someone in the chat, whoever jumped out of the heli, you killed us all. Because, mate, what do you expect? Oh, those two guys were up there. What do you expect, mate? Oh, I fired, dude. Times 10. God damn it. God damn it. I fired and everything. Probably not the best idea to spawn in with them. Where are we now? Oh, same build. No, yeah? No, different building. Further around. Again, don't know the sight lines in this map. Like, where's good and where's shit and where I'm like unsafe from. Well, someone sees him. There's guys there, but I don't think for very long. Oh, he's in the shit. Oh, they're capping 8. I think, unless they got killed. We're gonna win, but I didn't do a lot. Except get killed. Because I'm looking the wrong way again. Like, literally, every time I turn to look somewhere tonight, I'll get killed from the other way. Every time. Yeah.
Fuck, medic!
I mean, I stayed near the back of the map, just like sniping, but still pretty trash. Oh, losing.
Explosive ready!
Well, we won, but didn't do a lot. But I didn't do a lot. 6 captures. Got XP though. And a little bit of MSR stuff. ESR stuff. Distance in vehicles. Just get in a vehicle sometimes. This map. I'm gonna get bodied again. I still need to do King of the Hill to get the Marine Sniper guy. Whatever he is. Half our team quit.
Charge lane!
Where was that? Or was that down the street nonsense? Always in the back.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
We've got people there. Oh, why did it spawn me here? Holy shit, that is not where I wanted to be. Was not where I wanted to be. Come on, guys. Push to A. Down the street. Of course, I'm the only one now. And the same guy's just camping the same office building. Yeah, of course I'm the only one now.
I need a medic.
Brother needs to get out of that office building. Look. Come on, guys. Everyone's fussing over C. Literally everyone's fussing over C. But no one's, again, I'm the only person here. There's one guy coming to A. I don't think I can get up to that room here. Nah. Fuck. Where even was that? How did they know? Sorry. I don't even know what happened right there. How'd they even know I was there? I haven't got a clue what happened right there. Some dude just RPG'd the building. But there was just all teammates. That's a bit sus.
Explosive set.
This is too close right here. They're taking A back. Are you for real? What? And I get shot in the back again. And I get shot in the back. Okay, yeah, again. Everywhere I spawn tonight, honestly, I just get shot in the back. Why are all of our team out here? Man, what are these fucking actual retards doing, man? Do you know what I mean? What are all these people doing? Our whole team is just fucking around. Not fucking around, but why are they fighting there? People just pouring out of B because that's all we've got. That's the only like spawn. So they're just pouring out of B. We're gonna get people come around the side as well, like that. Maybe Mailman's right. Maybe they have changed the speed. Or at least, I don't know. Quite feel like it earlier. It might have just been me. Again, it might just be occasionally like the connection's a bit squirrely. Yeah, I mean, I didn't feel it. Sometimes but it's just like, it's kind of like that since launch. Sometimes I felt it was a bit like a shot should have hit, and then sometimes it's not. Oh, God, look at this. Oh my God, dude. I'm gonna get killed from the right hand side. I know it. Ugh. Okay, why did my aim flick 180? That was weird. That was like... These people still take like 5 pistol rounds to kill them. Literally. They're coming round here on the right. I don't know if I've still got a dude over there. I haven't.
We no longer control objective Bravo.
Explosive ready.
There are people there. Man. Honestly, sometimes now, I'm just like... I think it's just tonight. I'm just not playing very good. Well, they're just twitching more than I realise. It's not a good spot to be right here. Nah, he's like behind something. The fuck are they shooting at?
Objective Charlie is now under our control.
What are they shooting at? Apparently there's dudes down there. Oh my God. They're taking D, so they're going to come around that corner again.
Take objective Charlie.
They get up there. Shit, great.
Charge set. Stand by.
Don't know who threw smoke. I saw them. Oh, for God's sake, dude. Every time I see someone. Assist.
Objective Bravo is under our control.
Medic!
Oh, those of them people could pick me up. That guy right there could pick me up. That guy right there could pick me up. Right there. That guy just ran away right there. That guy right there that ran away. How are we capping everything? That's ridiculous. We didn't deserve that. I played trash. Oh wow, they took B back in the dying second. Wow. I was gonna say we didn't deserve that shit. We was losing for the start of it. Wait. He'll watch that corner. Taking C again. I think someone else killed him again. Someone's capping C. What? That's better. Must have been a tiny bit low, that first shot. Been pretty quiet down like here. Been people capping A. C, sorry. Oh, what? Oh, I got a headshot through the smoke. That was lucky. All I had to do is aim at the thing. Aim at the little icon above his name. Above his fucking... where he was. That was lucky. That was a lucky shot. Oh, this table has got to get out. Who's the shooting? That was nearby. I'm taking D back. Yeah, I need to smash this because then... Look, bro. Look at this chair. Indestructible chair. Now I can sit back in the building. Lean like that. Mailman, if you're still there, go and look at the go and look at the go and look at the kick chat. Go and look at the kick chat. Oh shit, guys. Wrong angle. Oh. What? How was that not a kill? Damage assist.
Objective Charlie is now under our control.
Really screwed him over right there by picking him up again. I ain't coming back for A yet. Surprisingly. Oh. Oh, we killed each other.
Medic!
Bro, pick me up, like right now. Quick. Bro, you're a medic. Bro, you're a medic. I'm right here. Turn around. There's 2 medics. Bro, you're both medics. I'm right here.
Need a medic!
Bro, you can turn around right now. Bro, turn around. Turn around right now. You can do it if you pay attention. You can do it.
Medic!
Yeah, you could do it. You could get me still. You've got time, guys. Look, you threw the health out. You're doing your job. Look, you could just turn. You could see when the team needs to pick it up. You could see. Great. Thanks, guys. Thanks, team. Good job, guys. Teamwork.
Be advised, we've lost control of objective Charlie.
Uh-oh.
We've taken Delta. Nice.
Where the fuck?
We've lost control of Delta.
I don't know where they are around there at sea. Lost control of D, did it say? Oh, God.
Right, we have taken Delta.
Oh, no, we took C back. Bro's got a line on some of them.
Delta has been lost.
Quiet again. Pretty average play tonight, chat. That was nice. We still got some nice snipes, I guess. We got some captures, you know. We did our job. Might still do some headshots with this fucking rifle though. I gotta get to 150 and then I gotta get... Oh. Did he get got? I've got to get to ones at 150 and then I've got to do the ones at 200. Which I'm assuming don't stack, so I've got to do them all over again. Like, just because it's on a map and it's like all fucking bots running the objective don't mean it's necessarily easy. They're not hard, they're not easy to hit with that 6 times scope at 200 meters, I can assure you. I didn't do fuck all though. I didn't do fuck all that match. But you know, it's fine. See? Got some stuff. Yeah, 50 headshots over 150 meters. Then the next stage of recon. Let's have a look. Mario Galaxy Collection, big ups. Dailies, SMG. Should really do some dailies just to get the XP, really, shouldn't I? Like heal teammates. Eliminate any squads in deathmatch. Revive squad mates in a capture area. I've been doing that. There you go. Well, I mean, I've done a lot. Done stuff. Yeah, all these booster things, like... Some of these are silly. I've got to do rush and arm objectives. Matches, escalation, and get enemy kills. Blah, 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 blah. Helicopter pilot. Bro, I can't... can't fly the choppers. Like, if you can't fly the chopper, you can't get in it in a multiplayer match to get these. Do you know what I'm saying? Some of these are stupid. Like, flying the chopper should be linked to getting things in the chopper. So, all the chopper unlocks should be linked to flying in the chopper. Because you already know how to do it. You shouldn't have to fly in the chopper to get other random unlocks or, like, fucking camos and stuff. Because it's, again, this team-based. Because if you don't know how to fly the fucking thing that's like 4 other people in there, you're just going to blow it up. It's like silly. I don't get it. Some of these assignments are just fucking absolute trash. But the sniper ones are like relevant. Bro, then the menu as well. I pushed. Honestly, the menus are fucking like... The menus are buggy as hell. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. Sometimes looking through these stats, the menus are fucking buggy. I press down and it skips to the other. Look. Even when you're giving orders in the in-game, it's buggy and it skips between the two. Oh yeah, I've got to make people hit the sniper decoy. That's going to be fun. And then in this one, look. I've done that. Oh, that's in a match. Laser designate targets. Yeah, that's easy enough. Where's the... of this one? Yeah, I've got to do DMR crap as well. Yeah, kills over 200 meters with sniper rifle was 150. I'm just doing the first one now, just to get this gun, which ain't even going to be that much better than the other one. But it's just, if I want a choice, that's the only other real, like, there's the fucking SV. Like, I guess if I really want to use the SV, but like, that's it. For snipers, that's it. Can I get another skin for this guy? Oh yeah, we got another skin. We got NVG guy. Yeah, like, it's not as like powerful. The bullet don't travel as fast. It's got more bullets in the mag, that's it. But even this one is not like, admittedly, it's versus this one. Let's do it versus the other one. Same thing. Like this, even though I want to get it just to have it, it ain't gonna be way better than this gun. It's gonna be like same as. That's the issue. Right. Regardless of all that, we still did okay. They all have exactly, man. They all have the same damage. Like, it's just to have it. It's just getting it just to have it, basically. SV kind of cool. I just don't like the look of it as much, and I don't like using that. I don't like that scope. I don't like that scope that's on the SV. You have to use this scope. You have to use this scope for like a while. It takes a while to get. It takes a while to get. Look, these are all the mastery challenges are like high. Like. Hang on. Yeah. All of these mastery challenges are like, they take a while. Look, 50. Can't get that for some reason. And this one was a promo award. But like that, this one, the mastery thing is level 50. And it's just got like a fancy scope on it. I don't know what scope it's got on it. I don't know what this one's got that's any different. This one's got long range ammo. Just the camo, I guess. Like literally just the camo. I'll probably put the brake on it. But yeah, I've been going for a while. And those are all the scopes that I've got. Right. And again, obviously it takes a little bit longer depending on how you're playing. Like, but to get this one, the semi-normal one, I can't remember what level it was, but it's a while. Like level 13 or 14. The next one is, yeah, 22. Which is like, I'm 2 away from that. The 8 scope, which would be nice. I don't know what the crosshair like it's gonna be like. Where's that scope that they've got on the other ones? It looks like the mastery one has got like some, I don't know what the the zoom is, but it looks like semi-unique scope on it as well. The front of it looks like fancy. But who knows? Anyway. That's it. Thanks for hanging out whilst I played some mediocre Battlefield today. I hope you had a nice time. We did okay. Might farm some of them sniper kills in a minute. I might farm some of them sniper kills in a minute. Anyway, I hope you all have a nice evening. YouTube, Twitch, Kick. Watch this Discord to see my cock. Look at that. There's another one. That's the new thing now. That's the new kick bot. Watch this Discord to see my cock. I don't need it to, mate. I've got one already. Mine's right. So I don't really need to, but thank you. Maybe next time, Mr. Robot. Right. Have a nice day. Take it easy. Good night.